Hello everyone, I'm Rob and I'm from the Unseen Gamers, and this is the full journey through Halo 2 on the original Xbox, although for the purposes of this it was played on an Xbox 360, backwards compatible. The purposes of these full journeys on the channel, by the way, if you've never seen one of these videos show up on your subscription feed before, is that I take the individual episodes that already exist on the channel, I edit out the intros at the beginning, and they're just put into one giant video. So this is 42 parts, it's about 5 hours and 5.5 hours. Although you should know that because it showed up that way. Obviously YouTube will tell you the length of the video before you click on it. But one thing I will warn you is, because it's a sort of early vid series on the channel, one of the things is that the music that we played during the intro, we had it fade in to the actual start of the thing. So when there's a cut sometimes between the episodes, you may hear a piece of music. That's just something that happened. Unfortunately, I can't, edit what I did in the past like that. So yeah, enjoy this. Like I said, about 5.5 hours. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, this is Halo 2 Part 1. This video is going to be a cutscene, so I'm just going to shut up and let it play. No gameplay at all, apart from the cutscene. So stay tuned next episode, bye.
There was only one ship.
One? Are you sure?
Yes. They called it the Pillar of Autumn.
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their fleet?
It fled as we set fire to their planet. But I followed with all the ships in my command.
When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty?
Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No.
Yet the humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps.
Noble hierarchs, surely you understand that once the parasite attacked...
There will be order in this council.
You were right to focus your attention on the Flood. But this demon, this Master Chief...
By the time I learned the demon's intent, there was nothing I could do.
Noble prophet of truth, this has gone on long enough. Make an example of this bungler. The council demands it.
You are one of our most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction. But your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
Nay, it was heresy.
I will continue my campaign against the humans.
No, you will not. Soon the great journey shall begin. But when it does, the weight of your heresy will stay your feet, and you shall be left behind.
The plating was about to fail. There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Optics, totally fried. And let's not even talk about the power supply. You know how expensive this gear is, son?
Tell that to the Covenant.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2, and this is part 2 of the Let's Play, and well, this is a level known as the Armory, and it's literally just this bit here. It's the it's just setting up the controls and also riding on a bit of a tram.
Move around a little, get a feel for it. When you're ready, come meet me by the zapper.
I'll do that. I don't like my look being inverted, and I have no idea why I went through like the thumbstick layout and the button layout. For some reason I thought they were in there. Duh, couldn't you see it right there? Which is there, and I always disable it. I don't know what, it's so wrong. Why would you look up to look down? I know that's how like planes and shit work, but it doesn't compute in my mind.
This station will test your recharging energy shield.
Also, that computer screen looks like it's got a blue screen on it.
Your new armor shields are extremely resilient, very efficient.
I noticed that you don't actually put your hand on there. That'd be better if that
Bingo.
was
As you
if there
can
was like
see, they recharge
an
a lot
animation of that or something.
faster.
There is one thing I don't particularly like about Halo 2. It is the fact that the
he can hide behind me. You done with my boy here,
the fact that the shield is not at the center of the screen, like, you know what I mean, at the top center of the screen, not above the minimap. I don't like it there.
I'll hold his
It's horrible where it is, because I just don't look at it.
When you gonna tell me how you made it back home in one piece?
Sorry, Guns. It's classified.
My ass! Well, you can forget about those adjustments to your A2.
Well, he's in a particularly fine mood. Maybe Lord Hood didn't give him an invitation.
Yeah, and then we get on the tram. That's literally all you do in this level. Honestly, that's all you do. Seriously, 2 videos before we actually start doing anything. Now, technically, we get cut off after the cutscene when we leave here, but I'm going to let the cutscene to the next level start, simply because I tried to re-record it and it was like, no, I can't do that. I won't play the cutscene. I'm just going to leave it at the end, so I'm not going to play it. Like, that's what the game is like. I'm not playing the cutscene, I'm just going to leave you at the end of the cutscene grabbing the gun. So I'm just going to let the cutscene, the full cutscene, play out on this video. I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra.
You told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
And you told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief. Give them hope. So smile, would ya? Well, we still got something to smile about.
Drawn quite a crowd. If they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed. Are you sure?
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back. Go ahead, Cortana.
Another whisper, sir, near Io. We have probes en route.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Sergeant Major, the Colonial Cross is awarded for acts of singular daring and devotion. For a soldier of the United Earth Space Corps,
There can be no greater heresy. Let him be an example for all who would break our covenant.
Commander Miranda Keyes, your father's actions were in keeping with the highest traditions of military service. His bravery in the face of impossible odds reflects great credit upon himself and the UNSC. The Navy has lost one of its best.
Slip space ruptures directly off our battle cluster.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding position just outside the kill zone.
This is Fleet Admiral Harper. We are engaging the enemy.
Negative, Admiral. Form a defensive perimeter around the cluster. Commander, get to your ship. Link up with the fleet.
Yes, sir.
You have the Mac gun, Cortana. As soon as they come in range, open up.
Gladly.
Something's not right. The fleet that destroyed Reach was 50 times this size.
Sir, additional contacts. Boarding craft and lots of them.
They're going to try to take our Mac guns offline. Give their capital ships a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief, defend this station.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Right this way.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 3 of Halo 2. And part 3 sounds like such a low number that I was like, no, this is like part 33 or something, isn't it? Because this is really the first time again that I get to start another like series. I mean, I know that Halo, that this is in the Let's Play Halo series playlist, but you know, I think you get what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's the first time I've got to start a series again in ages, and pretty soon there's going to be a few more games. This is the, I can't even remember what the name of this level is now. I would have to Google it. Halo 2 levels. Wow, that's how crap I am about Halo 2. I literally know nothing about Halo 2. Honestly, Halo 2 is not my favorite Halo. Halo 3 is. And, yeah, there we go. Halo 2. This is Carrier Station. I probably could have actually told you that. But yeah, this is what you do. You do a lot of shooting. It's Halo. What do you expect? No, honestly, soon there will be some more games on the channel soon. Ratchet & Clank, I'm going to be doing Ratchet & Clank HD trilogy because I recently got it on PS3, and by recently I mean this is being recorded in June, and I've also, because this is being recorded in June, I've pre-ordered the Rare collection, Rare Replay or whatever it is on Xbox One, and I'm probably going to play Conker's Bad Fur Day or like other games. I've put Conker's Bad Fur Day down first, but I'll probably play a bunch of those on that collection. And not a lot of platformers, so yay, platformers on this. I wanted diversity. I want diversity is what I want on this box. On this box, I have no idea what I'm saying. On this channel, like, I mean, most of the stuff I do is racing. Which, I mean, this is literally the only game that I do that isn't racing. I think. Yeah, Gran Turismo. No, GTA. Let's be honest, it's not a racing game. Sandbox, but yeah, I mean, apart from Rob vs. Phase 2, where I played literally anything, which at some point I will bring that back. It might be like the 1st of January, but I might bring it back. But in preparation, I'll be buying a lot of PS2 games. Yeah, how did they find Earth? Yeah. I want diversity on this channel, and I think that's important for a channel. I mean, I don't want this channel to be known as just the racing game lecture channel. Because that's not insane. I mean, insane is to play a variety of games. I mean, I'm not a big RPG fan, I'm going to be honest, but I might play some RPGs. That'll probably take forever though. And I'm going to go into them blind, so that's fun. I mean, the only time I really play RPGs is like on random game let's plays or if they're games of, I mean, Games with Gold is good because that gives me a lot of diversity as well. But I want to play other games, and I want to do full series of them. And as I record this on the 20th of June, I'm at 196 subscribers. I should say we, because this, in case you guys didn't know, this channel is more than just me. There are other people on this channel, and you don't see them very often, and they're always usually with me, unless you go back to like the early stuff where Chris has actually recorded his own stuff when he had his own capture card. And he will record more, he will record PC stuff. Why the hell was I going to say PlayStation stuff?
They're retreating. We won.
No. If we're like that explodes before they're like a bomb.
This is bad. Real bad.
The thing is, you look at this now and like the graphics in the background are terrible, but like the game itself isn't like the actual, apart from like our computer there, but like the actual like graphics here aren't bad. It's just that like if you look at like the backgrounds, like Earth looks really shitty. And the fact is, it doesn't actually look that bad on the preview window in Vegas when I'm recording the voiceover. It's just like when it was in 720p on my TV. It looked terrible. I think it's more showing cutscenes. Yeah, hopefully by the time you see this, I will have got to, we would have got to 200 subscribers. That would be helpful. If we, hopefully we'll have got to 300 by the time this video comes out, although that's unlikely. But yeah, I really have nothing to say about Halo 2. I'm not a big fan of Halo 2, and I know that's blasphemy in the Halo, like, in the Halo fan base, but I have to say, I have to come out and say, I don't particularly like Halo 2. I've played Halo 1 a lot, and I've played Halo 3 a lot, and I've played Halo 4 a lot, I've played Halo Reach a lot. I hope to play Halo 5 a lot. That will be one game I'm pre-ordering. I'm also hopefully going to pre-order Halo 6. Halo 6? Forza 6 is what I meant to say. Although, when Halo 6 comes out, I'll probably get that as well.
Assessment.
That explosion came from inside the Athens.
Yeah, anyone could have told you that.
The Covenant must have brought something with them. A bomb.
And they sure as hell
anyway, this is the end of this episode. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is Halo 2, Part 4, and this is level Carrier Station. This is part of the level known as Priority Shift. And, well, what we have to do is we have to shoot loads of Covenant, and that's what you do in Halo, isn't it? And we're in the armor. I'm sure we were just here earlier. We might not have been, though. And, you know what you should do? You should check to make sure you've killed all the elites in the area first. That seems like a good idea. You know? Doesn't it? And that one died pretty amazingly. And, well, it's much the same level as the last bit that you saw. Lots of this boardwalky type area. I said boardwalk, this is probably not what it's known as, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna call it a boardwalk type area. And we're out of ammo in this gun and that gun, the SMG and the bar rifle. I do know my Halo guns, I think. common ones, yeah. I can't remember what the sniper one, like the Covenant sniper. Yeah, the Covenant. No, it's not the Covenant carbine. I'm trying to think of what it is in Halo 3. It might be in this game as well. Like I said in the last one, I didn't really play Halo 2 that much. Honestly, I've only played Halo 2 through once. I've played Halo 1 through at least 3 times, including the Let's Play. I played Halo 3 a bunch, but not Halo 2. I haven't played that much. And for some reason, you can't kill that grunt when he's like on the turret unless you get past him. It's weird. And look, more Covenant. Yawn. Yeah, at least this one doesn't start with like a 3-minute cutscene like the last episode did, right? But this is where the little grunts were, where they were shooting us earlier. And that annoyed me. But at least we killed them now. And we got the pistol. Now, the Halo 2 pistol is not as good as the Halo 1 pistol, but I'll tell you what, it's much better than the Halo 3 pistol. The Magnum is what I believe it's called. And yeah, there's just a bunch of Covenant over here that you have to shoot. Great commentary here, isn't it?
When they showed up.
Don't worry, ma'am. We're on it.
There's a computer there. I thought there was more ammo. But what it actually was me getting the opportunity to pick up, like, swap weapons with the dude. I actually didn't know the Halo 2 pistol was this good. Like, it's not as good as the Halo 1 pistol, but you can rapid fire this baby. See. I mean, it needs to be reloaded a lot, which is annoying. If you rapid fire it, but it's definitely better than the Halo 3 pistol, the Halo 3 Magnum. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers, and Rob. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2, and this is part 5. This is Kiero Station. And this sub-level is called Authorized Personnel Only. And what's happened is Covenant planted a bomb here on this station. And, well, we gotta disarm it and shit. Or, well, in this bit we haven't, because we just gotta walk over to literally where the bomb is.
They have a bomb.
Can you defuse it?
Yes, but I'll need the chief's help to make contact with the detonator.
The good thing is there is a battle rifle there, so we'll get that. And the amount of talking over, that was awful. I didn't even realise that when I recorded it, because I couldn't really hear it. Also, I hate the grunts in this game. And this is the first one with me. It's also technically the first Halo with brutes in. I mean, chronologically, Halo reaches, and might even be in Halo Wars. I've not really played Halo Wars that much, but yeah, Halo 2 is the first game released with me. And essentially what you're going to do on this bit is shoot elites and grunts. And annoyingly, we have to go right up here. We have to wait for the elevator to reach the top before we can make it go back down.
Chief, we don't have much time.
And it's annoying. Thanks, Cortana. Telling us information that we know. But yeah, at this bit, I'm not joking. My phone rang, and well, it didn't ring. It like gave me a notification that I got a text, and I looked at the text. Actually, it might have been a Twitter notification. Yeah, I think it was a Twitter notification. So I just started browsing Twitter during this bit because there's literally nothing to do. And it's actually quite hard to talk over something where nothing interesting is happening. You'd be surprised. I don't know why these like grunts are dead down here.
The carriers are breaking through, sir. They're heading straight for the Cairo.
But apparently, yeah.
Concentrate your fire on the first carrier. Admiral, do what you can against the second.
And then there's more like Ranger elites, and what I just did here was literally just ignore them. You can't ignore them.
Ignored us. Blew through the Malta's debris field and headed straight for Earth.
Just honestly, just run away and they won't kill you. Yeah, I know. Amazing, isn't it?
Just so you know,
thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Unseen Gamers, and this is Halo 2 Part 6. This is the level Carrier Station, and this is the sub-level Return to Sender. And what we have to do here is shoot a bunch of elites. And as you can see there, they're sending a lot of shit at me. So what I would recommend is using grenades, hiding behind cover obviously. And yeah, that's really it. Hide behind cover. What I'd suggest. And if you have the SMG, I would much prefer, like, you should use it over the battle rifle, but I have no ammo for it, I don't think. I much prefer, but yeah, you should use the SMG, but I honestly prefer the battle rifle to the SMG. The SMG you can literally just go up to anything and murder it in a few seconds, really. Because, you know, also, you should really throw grenades around bombs. Anyway, there's going to be a cutscene, so I'm going to shut up now. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
Me, inside your head, now.
How much time was left?
You don't want to know.
Cairo, this is an Emberclad. The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative, Commander. Not against a ship that size. Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy. Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
Rick, he flew pretty good.
Chief, get inside. Gear up. We're taking this fight to the surface.
The message just repeats. Regret, regret, regret.
Catchy.
Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we
regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet! Hoorah!
Regret is a name, Sergeant. The name of one of the Covenant's religious leaders, a prophet. He's on that carrier, and he's calling for help.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That prophet is going to tell us why.
30 seconds out.
Stand by to...
Whoa. Status!
Sir, O'Brien's down.
We lost our pilots, too. Grab their tags and ammo.
Sarge, we better get moving.
Agreed. We'll find better cover in those buildings. Butkus, you take point.
Hello! Sniper, 3rd floor left.
Here, let me give him my welcome to Earth gift basket.
Whoa!
Damn, where is he? Anybody see him? Take him, guys!
Cook the bastard.
Second squad, this is Cortana. What is your status? Over.
We're operational, ma'am. Barely. Our pilots didn't make it.
Find a hole, stay put. We'll come to you.
Hey, wake up.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from This is part A of Halo 2. And, well, this is certainly an interesting level. Because when I was playing, when I do my recording, I was like, this is really long, this is like 6 parts. That's actually only 3, but it's 2, what it is the level straight after this is linked to this, and there's like isn't really a cutscene between the two, so it's you think it's one giant level. It's not. It's actually a completely separate level. And also, I'm gonna warn you guys. Part 2 of this level. This is Outskirts, by the way. This is what this level is called. Is going to be really short because, well, if you know what the second segment of this level is, then you will know why it is short. You literally just drive along a beach. Yeah, that's all you do in part 2. I literally looked, it's like 2 minutes long, that thing, so yeah. What you gotta do here is you've gotta hold this area while waves of elite, well, waves of Covenant, I should say, not elites, because there's grunts and jackals as well. Try and kill you. That's what you do. Like I said in other episodes, I haven't played Halo 2 in a while. So, I forgot that you just had to hold this area. I was like, I want to move, let me go somewhere else. And that's what you see me do. How did you guys like part 7, by the way? It's technically an episode of the last day. What it is that is happening while this is happening. Angela, you'll see by the end of this part what I mean. Because we crashed, and although that cutscene was only taking us 3 minutes to, like, that the cutscene that existed in part 7 is 3 minutes long, and this, you've seen the length for this episode, it takes place over the same time frame, so yeah, that makes sense. Continuity issues, but whatever. I mean, I suppose I couldn't make a 3-minute gameplay segment be very exciting. Jackals are annoying. And I threw a grenade up there because I'm an idiot. I was like, there's movement up there, let's throw a grenade up there. How do we know we're the good guys? I mean, Halo 4. And upcoming Halo 5. I say upcoming, it's probably out by the time this comes out. And yes, once I've done Halo 3 and Halo 4 and maybe Halo Reach and maybe ODST, I will finally get to Halo 5. Just that I'm not pre-ordering Halo 5 because I pre-ordered Halo 4, didn't particularly like that, and well, I didn't pre-order the Master Chief Collection because I didn't have an Xbox One at the time. But even when I did get an Xbox One and the Master Chief Collection, it was still really buggy and awful. So yeah, I'm not pre-ordering that. I'm not going to pre-order Halo 5. 343 are really going to have to prove to me, like with reviews and stuff, that Halo 5 is in gameplay on YouTube and, you know, friends' opinions of multiplayer, whether Halo 5 is worth me picking up. And I will let's play the storyline, but what I'm thinking of doing is probably, if I don't want to like get it for, how can I say this, if I don't like the multiplayer, oh yeah, I pushed this guy off because I thought it was funny. There we go. Yeah. If I don't want to play the multiplayer, I'll probably just buy Halo 5 Guardians used and just play through the story, and then sell. I mean, 343 won't get the money. I mean, it will actually go to my local independent game store, because that's where I'm going to decide I'll get it from, because they really need the money. I mean, they sell a lot of retro stuff. It's not where I got Halo 1 and 2 from, though. No, I bought these from Amazon. But if I ever need retro stuff, like a retro console, I'll go there. But I'm lucky because in Europe and the UK, we don't really have retro game stores. We don't have flea markets. I mean, the only place you can really go, I mean, we have things called car boot sales, which are like flea markets, but it's harder to find retro games because typically the NES didn't do well, the Super Nintendo didn't do well. I mean, Europe's always been a Sega and Sony area. Yeah, so the NES didn't do well, the Super Nintendo didn't do particularly well. Master System did quite well, and the Mega Drive or the Sega Genesis did quite well. I actually have a Mega Drive right now. they did quite well as consoles, but typically you just had like European. Because the game crash didn't happen, and there was no consoles, because obviously, essentially what happened when the game crash happened. Obviously, we had the Atari 2600 and all that, and then because the American companies weren't making games for it and the Japanese companies weren't, we were just like, oh well, we'll make PCs have become these amazing things, and you can play games on them to get PCs. So everyone had PCs, and then they were like, well, what's the point in getting a dedicated gaming system? You just got a PC, you can play games and do other things as well. So that's why the Master System and Mega Drive did quite well, because they were an improvement over PCs over the time. And because nobody cared about Nintendo, because nobody bought the Super Nintendo or NES. Oh yeah, it didn't help that the NES had 2 different versions in Europe. Yeah, you have the Mattel version, because Nintendo were like, Europe was too big, just we'll make a Mattel. You have distribution, do it. I wanted to get Johnson's gun there. Mattel, you do it, and then they were like, shit, we're not doing well at all, because people were buying the Master System. So Nintendo was like, Mattel, we're doing it ourselves, because by this time it was a success in America, in Japan obviously. So Nintendo made their own version, but it was incompatible with all the earlier released games. Well done there, Nintendo. So nobody cared about the Super Nintendo. I mean, it sold, but it didn't sell as well as the Mega Drive. And then the Nintendo 64, nobody particularly cared about, because Sony was like, because nobody knew. Well, no, the Sega Saturn actually did quite well in Europe for the Sega Saturn. It sold better than it did in America, I'll give it that. But yeah, everyone was like, PlayStation, and then PlayStation 2 came out, and everyone was like, PlayStation 2, let's get it. And nobody cared about the GameCube. Some people cared about the original Xbox, some people cared about Dreamcast. And then PS3 is done well. I mean, the only people in Europe bought the Wii like they did everywhere else, but like that was many people's first Nintendo system. And that's weird to me. And of course, in the UK we bought a lot of 360s, but the 360 didn't do very well outside of the UK. I mean, it was PS3s everywhere else. Just weird considering the insane markup that they had over here in Europe. And then, well, it's PS4 again, and again, the UK is buying Xbox Ones, and the Wii U's, nobody knows what the hell the Wii U is. He's dead, you know, you don't have to shoot him. So yeah, that's a story of consoles in Europe. Yeah, see, this is where those Marines were in the cutscene in Part 7. And of course, many people are going to PC gaming now because it's cheaper. That's weird. Like, I'm looking at the recording, I'm like, there's a lot of lag here when it's loading, and I don't ever see the lag when I'm playing. Maybe it's just like the capture card having a frame issue, maybe. I have no idea. But I'm going to do a Rambo thing in a second once it drops all these grunts off. So you just kill everything. I have no idea how I'm not dead. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from Untitled. This has been part 8 of Halo 2. And there's been level outskirts. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
Special delivery from Commander Keys, Chief. Welcome aboard, Chief. Move up, amigos!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from Untitled Chapter, and this is part 9 of Halo 2. And this could possibly be shorter than 2 Betrayals, the prologue, which was the shortest episode of Halo Combat Evolved. I honestly don't know. I mean, this is 1 minute and 45 seconds. In fact, you know what? If I can get on a YouTube quick, in fact, I can. Let's type in the prologue onto into the video search bar. No, that was 5 minutes long, 2 minutes of prologue. So yes, this is definitely shorter. There's really no point in me talking about, apart from the fact that I'm sorry for the length of this video, but it's how long this segment is. I do apologise. Next one will be longer. And what you gotta do here is you've got to drive along the beach, driving this Warthog while Marines shoot for you. I'm eating just down home. That's some really nice bit of celery. Some people don't like celery. I like celery. And you just got to drive into this tunnel. That's literally all you do in this bit.
This tunnel links up to the bridge.
So thank you very much for watching. If you like the video, please consider hitting the like button. It's very, very appreciative. I have no idea why I stopped there. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Robin from Untitled, and this has been Halo 2. Ta-ra.
I've been analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter. They're surprised, confused. I don't think
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from Untitled, and this is part 10 of Halo 2, and this is the level Outskirts. And what you do is you drive through this tunnel, essentially, that's all you do. While the Marines shoot at Covenant for you. And some of them are in vehicles, some of them aren't. This is, interestingly, the only level in the game, and the only time in the Halo series, at least so far, where you will see shadows. And I don't mean like actual shadows, you know, like what your character gives off. I mean there's a vehicle called the Shadow in this. This is the only time in the games that you'll see it. And whatever you do, do not go up here. I wanted to see what was in there. It's a dead end. Also, this Warthog is severely damaged. Yeah, so what you should do is just let the Marines... well, don't flip the Warthog over. That's a good idea. But you should let the Marines kill the elites and grunts and jackals. And I can't remember if there's any brutes on this level. I don't think there is. Then you go through here. And there they are. There's the shadows. And they look weird. You should totally not hit that. And I think you're supposed to turn and go up that bit there, but I didn't. I just decided to stay here. You notice that they explode, but don't, because some of them are carrying ghosts, and I think it's the ghosts inside that are exploding. And not the shadow itself. I also like the fact that the elite in that one died even though the bullets weren't hitting. They do have, you know, things, cannons on top that are shooting you. So I'd be careful. But what I try and do is kind of get to the front and kill the elite driving. Makes sense, and because then when it's stopped, the turret can't, like, the guy in the turret is literally just stuck because he can't move anymore. Well, once you've killed all them, you just carry on going, and you know, switching lanes like a maniac is what I'm doing. But, you know, there's stuff in the way. And then we'll chase this guy down because he didn't indicate while he was changing lanes. Neither did we, but whatever. And apparently we can get stuck underneath it. Also, you can drive in, like, in between it. It's weird. Like that. But there is one more shadow in this level after we killed this one, but it's not moving, so it's fine. See, he's dead. Interesting thing about shadows is you cannot drive them unless you mod them into the PC version of Halo 2. You have an animation and stuff to get in, you just can't drive them. And you're not supposed to smash through there, you're supposed to go through the shadow, but I didn't. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'd be very happy if you considered hitting that like button. I've been Rob, from the Instant Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
It blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do a thing.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up! The chief is gonna jump in this tank, roll across the bridge, and blow up any inhuman son of a bitch dumb enough to get between him and the prophet of regret. Pull yourself together, because you're going with it.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers. And this is part 11, I think, of Halo 2. I really should check before I start recording this voiceover. And well, this is it's been, well, last time I recorded one of these was actually August, like did the actual voiceover. I think it's August. I will check, because this footage is actually from then. I just didn't like record the voiceover, obviously. So I'll just go into properties there and find. Well, you can't see this, but I'll find out when it was recorded. Apparently, it's recorded on 15th of July. This footage, because I've recorded all the footage before. You know. I recorded all the footage before I finished the Halo 1 Let's Play, because I was like, I'll get a bunch of Halo 2 stuff out. And I'm gonna admit this right here, because I've got, what, like 6 minutes left on in the recording. I'm gonna, after doing part 5 of Conquer's Bad Fur Day, which is going to come out sometime in the week, and parts 4 and 5 of Ratchet & Clank, I'm going to stop doing them. They're just going to be on a hiatus for a little bit. Don't know if you guys watch them series, but yeah, they'll be on hiatus. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Need for Speed Most Wanted. I'm going to continue playing. Well, I was already playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, but yeah, I'm gonna also gonna continue playing Gran Turismo 6, and I'm gonna continue going through the Halo games. And there won't really be any new different games on the channel. And the only way there will be is if a random game company, as in like the one that Excalibur Publishing gave me a key for World Chip Simulator the other day, and well, I was like, well, they gave me a key, I may as well play it. And occasionally people have given me keys for other games, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really interested. And a lot of the time they're like, oh, well, will you try that? Oh, Android app or iPhone app? No, we don't do that on our channel. Maybe on what's it called? Maybe on 2Player at some point we will cover. Well, we covered Simpsons Tapped Out, but that was a really crap episode. So yeah, I'll be hurrying up with Halo and Need Speed and Gran Turismo, and I'll be getting them out the way. I mean, there's really no need for me to continue playing GT Online because no one else plays it with me. Although I'm considering getting it on PC. Because Chris got it for PC now. He started streaming it on the Seven Sins live stream channel because it's part of that. And also,
welcome party.
what was the other game? That was I think no. There's another game that oh yeah, Euro Truck, of course. I finished that 2 days ago now. When you see this. Part 30 was the last one. And of course the last one was in 3D. Really shit 3D because it was a red and blue one. That was obviously a joke that I originally put in of, you know, paying the toll, but you know that worked so much. So obviously this is technically a different level, although it's part of the one we were just on. This is Metropolitis, I think is the name of the level. Can't remember. What was the last level called? I shall check. That seems like a good idea. But yeah, it's all. It looks like it's part of one level, but it isn't. It's the second one. I should tell you what the last levels we were playing was. I mean, because I looked at this on like the wiki when I was doing the episode titles. Outskirts, that was it. And I just forgot because this, like I said, that was back in July. So last time I recorded was the voice was back in August. Shame really that, you know, it takes up that long for the footage, but like I said, I'm gonna try and hurry that up. I'm gonna try and get well, I'm not gonna try and get all the Halos out of the way. I'm gonna try and get as many Halos out of the way as possible. Need speed, like most ones, like I said, and Gran Turismo 6. And then what I wanted to do, and then after that, I'll be able to get onto Ratchet and Clank and Conquer Bad Footy. I also wanted to cover the new Need for Speed, but it's kind of shit. I haven't played it, just heard from a bunch of people it's kind of shit. Hey, look, we're not in the tank anymore. And no, this isn't like audio and video lag. It's literally just I just wasn't looking at the screen. I originally at one point wanted to cover Fallout 6. I just never bought it. Just games that I'm not playing. Like that, I was like, I want to cover them. So the only new games on the channel really will be games that developers like, hey, you want to play this? And games with gold games, because I always cover games with gold games. And I'll announce this on the other episodes as well. Of course, the problem with recording a bunch of footage is, of course, it might get corrupted. So that's a bit of a shame. I mean, I have like 4 Halo 4 episodes that me and Paul did when Paul actually had a YouTube channel. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for watching. This has been part 11 of Halo 2. At least I think it's part 11. If it isn't, oops. Yeah, so, yeah, thank you very much for watching. And, you know, ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers. And, well, this is Halo 2. Of course it's Halo 2, why wouldn't it be? You know? It's in the title. Oh god. And, well, this is part 12. And I actually did forget the episode number. And that's why I spent so long beating around the bush trying to find out what it is. If you couldn't tell, I was stalling. I was like, yeah, is it 12? I want to say 12, but it might not be. And that was a bit of lag for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, I really don't have anything to say. Really, it's easy. I can't think of anything. You know what's happening? It's it's level. I can't even pronounce it. But yeah, essentially just, well, apart from an explosion just happened. Essentially, yes, you deal with Covenant shooting you. Mainly on ghosts. And also I'm out of ammo. And I'm trying to board the ghost here, but unfortunately I can't really do that because it keeps going away. And there's a wraith over there. I have no idea why I didn't lock on. I mean, is this the only Halo with a lock on a lock on weapons, like on the rocket launcher? I'm coughing. Yeah, is this the only Halo with a like lock on the rocket launcher? Because I know Halo Reach has the orbital strike targeting thing, but it's not a rocket launcher. It's an orbital strike targeting thing. I can't remember its name. But that wraith needed to go away, and that for some reason that ghost was destroyed. Not destroyed, but you know, it flipped over. I don't understand where it came from. I really can't speak. I'm just really tired. But I gotta get this out for tomorrow, so I feel like the fact I was like, yeah, I'm totally gonna record like
There are a number of Marines
a Compass Bad Fur Day and a Gran Turismo night.
on the race.
And I've had an entire week to do it, and I just haven't. Been in the mood. But tomorrow there should be a game to go again. I think it's the adventures of. Oh no! Tomorrow will be Gran Turismo. Should be. Let's see why it will be. I should really look at the schedule. By the way, I essentially just use these to talk about the schedule. Really, I don't even talk about the game anymore. Yeah, tomorrow should be Gran Turismo 6, and then after that should be Games of Gold. On the 3rd should be Games of Gold. So I'm recording this on the 30th of November, the last day of November. Yeah, I really have nothing to say. I should really just record this again, but I'm not going to because that's just the way we roll here at Infinite. We're just like, well, like, normally I'm like, oh, the content must be high quality. But for Halo...
There's a Marine command post in that building. We'll need to help them deal with that scarab.
Let's go help the Marines in that command station. By driving the, driving the Ghost in there. Because that makes sense. Did I kill him? I don't know.
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company. CP's this way. The lieutenant got hit as soon as we dropped in.
Who's in charge now, Corporal?
Sergeant Banks, ma'am. He's up top. Come
Did
on,
I,
I'll show you.
Legitimately kill him? I can't remember. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from Untitled Chapter, and this is the end, so...
When I asked for reinforcements, I didn't think they'd send a Spartan. We got trouble.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Untitled Chapter, and this is Halo 2 part 13. And it better be part 13, because if it isn't, oops, I've been counting the episode numbers wrong. And in this bit we are with Metropolis part 3, isn't it? And we are going to take out the Scarab, which is that thing, if you didn't know what a Scarab is. I don't believe they were in the original Halo. I didn't see them when I did the Let's Play, so I'm going to assume that they're not.
Time to kill us a Scarab.
Also,
It's over here, sir.
I have a rocket launcher. This is not a good thing. You will soon see why. Oh, no, you won't, really, because I removed the death from it. The multiple deaths. But the problem is that when you are on the Scarab, as you will see here, you will, unfortunately, be in very close quarters. So if you fire too close, you will kill yourself. Like that. I thought I'd remove that death. I didn't. I'm just gonna leave it in. Because I've commented it now. Hey, if you're gonna edit deaths out, you know, double check before you start hitting record. My little tip. Right, there you go. Boom, explosion. Also, for some reason now I have a pistol, a battle rifle with ammo. That elite was very angry with me. He's now dead. Also, I like this rock version of the Halo theme. The Mausoleum mix, I believe it's called. Also, I also do like the fact that essentially this scarab is not really moving that well. It's just kind of staying in one place and giving us the appearance of it moving. Anyway, we've got to go down into it. Kill these guys in here. Of course, you know, let's fire a rocket launcher in a closed space. That seems like a good idea. And yeah, I do apologize for the low quality of the these episodes, but I recorded this footage back in like June or July, like I originally said in the first episode, like in part 11. So I just can't remember really what happened in it. So yeah, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and enjoy this cutscene. Ta-ra.
That's right, you mothers! Run!
Not if we can help it, Sergeant.
Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Roger that.
Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging out. Request permission to engage.
Negative, Commander. I'll vector 2 heavies for Starside intercept.
Bam! Slip space rupture off the target's bow. It's going to jump inside the city.
There's no time, sir.
Green light to engage.
Punch it. Get us close.
Ma'am, without a destination solution...
We are not losing that ship.
How much further must we heft this baggage? Any cell will do. Why not toss him in with this lot? They could use the meat. Them? What about us? My belly aches, and his flesh is seared just the way I like it. Quiet! You two whimper like grunts fresh off the teat. He's not meant for the jails. The hierarchs have something special in mind. Noble prophets of truth and mercy, I have brought the incompetent.
You may leave, Tartarus.
But I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Release the prisoner.
The Council decided to have you hung by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
I am already dead.
Indeed. Do you know where we are?
The Mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests the vanguard of the great journey. Every Arbiter from first to last. Each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
The taming of the Hunters, the Grunt Rebellion. Were it not for the Arbiters, the Covenant would have broken long ago.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. But the Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy. One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They would use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is a...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships, lead troops into battle.
Not as you are, but become the Arbiter. And you shall be set loose against this heresy with our blessing.
What of the Council?
The tasks you must undertake as the Arbiter are perilous, suicidal. You will die, as each Arbiter has before you. The Council will have their corpse.
What would you have your Arbiter do?
When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath.
According to our station, all without exception.
On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant.
Even to our dying breath.
Those who would break this oath are heretics, worthy of neither pity nor mercy. Even now, they use our Lord's creations to broadcast their lies.
We shall grind them into dust.
And continue our march to glorious salvation. This armor suits you, but it cannot hide that mark.
Nothing ever will. You are the Arbiter.
The will of the prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not.
That makes two of us. There is no doubt the storm will strike the facility. We'll be long gone before it arrives.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 14, I think? Is it part 14? It better be part 14, I just said it, yes it is part 14, of Halo 2, and this is the Arbiter, that's the name of the level, and well, you know, the name of this part of the level is A Whisper in the Storm, because I don't know, whispering and when it doesn't matter. I actually got a private message off someone. Why did you name the Castle Storm episode, the second one, the Xbox 360 version of the game? Why did you name it that? Which if you don't know how to pronounce the name of the episode, it's Thomas Schaffernacker. He's a weatherman on BBC Weather, and I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I like to have stupid titles like that kind of work with what the name of the name of the game, like Castle Storm. So Storm is a type of weather, so I was named after a weatherman. It doesn't matter. Yes, in this we are playing as the Arbiter, which this shocked people when Halo 2 was first came out, and secondly, you can go invisible now, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I'm going to ruin that because they spotted me over there. You may have also noticed that the thumbnail changed. I actually just thought of like I should do that. That thumbnail, of course, being an image of the Arbiter. And I'll tell you what, it's actually really difficult to find a good image of the Arbiter from Halo 2. Like, I was thinking, you know, I'll take one from a cutscene and everything, and I was excited. I typed in Halo 2 Arbiter, and then it's just footage of the, like, not footage, but like pictures of this level. So obviously, that is the name of this general level. And then I was thinking, well, I'll type wallpaper in. Got images, but the problem is now there's all the cool wallpaper HD images of Halo 2 Anniversary, which I'm gonna probably do the same thing for Halo 2 Anniversary when I get to that. Of having, by the way, that guy's dead, Elite. I can't remember if any of these guys have names. I know one of them does. Ross or something. I don't know. But yeah, you can go invisible, and that is cool. This is also technically the longest Halo 2 episode so far. And I actually didn't realise the this was like split into two levels. It's split into the Arbiter, and then it goes into the Oracle. It's similar to what happened previously with I forgot the name of the levels. Now, luckily, I have access to the playlist, so I can tell you the name of the episode. Wow, I really forgot. Yeah, Outskirts and then Metropolis. That's a thing that like Halo 2 does a lot. We shall now go in the elevator or the lift, as we British say.
The holy warriors of the sacred rings.
And it's really annoying because there's a lot of talking in this, and I don't know if Halo 2 has subtitles. I'm going to assume it does. I just don't bother turning them on. Yes, I just love being able to go invisible. You are dead. The problem, I mean, I like Halo because wow, I really had nothing to say there. I was gonna say the problem with this is like because it's so old and you can't like, it's somewhat difficult at a distance to tell which elites and grunts and all them are good and which are bad, but luckily Halo does help you by having the targeting thing change colour. Yeah, I like this weird spooky music in the background as well. Of course, we have to open the hangar, but for some reason I didn't do that. Oh, there we go. I just recorded this, and it's an hour and 20 minutes worth of footage. I mean, granted, like 10 minutes of that is in the Xbox 360 avatar menu, because I was seeing if my avatar prop carried over from the Xbox One to 360. Turns out I can't take it off while I'm in the Xbox 360 menu. Interesting thing. I was also checking if I was also going to check if Halo Reach is backwards compatible yet. I don't know if it is. I like just typed it in before I started recording, and it's not like, it just says it'll be backwards compatible at some point in December. Well, that's great. Because there's something I really want to announce, but I can't right now. it's Halo related. Although I will say last day season 2 is coming soon, guys. I'm gonna say that because I know that the people that watch the Halo 2 episodes will probably also watch the Halo Machinima that goes on the channel. This is... There is one thing that really annoyed me going back into playing Halo 2. Oh yeah, that was the worst grenade shot in the world. The fact that the health bar, or the shield bar, is just above the mini-map. I don't like it being there. I like it being at the top of the screen, because I can keep an eye on it there. While it's there, I can't... I don't look in that... I don't look at the mini-map much. So, at that place, it's completely useless to me. Anyway, we've got to continue going through this facility. This is on a gas planet, I believe. I was reading on the Halo wiki. Oh look, more things to kill. More grunts. Yeah. Can you tell that I was just rapidly hitting the right trigger? Anyway, this won't apply to you if you're not if you don't make YouTube videos yourself. But a couple of announcements, really, that wasn't really meant to be it. I didn't even know this was a thing. First of all, my MCN was my. If you don't know what that means, it's a multi-channel network. It's like Machinima. Machinima is one of them. Although we're not with Machinima. We're with Freedom, and specifically their Gamers Network, which is why their logos are always in the bottom left and right, respectively. But they were like, yeah, we're... Sometimes MCNs can't give you YouTube features as quick as if you were with the YouTube Partner Program, so technically you're now partnered with the MCN and YouTube's Partner Program, which is okay, I guess. And then secondly, I accepted these terms and conditions. I was like, oh, okay. And then like, they're like, the video manager has now changed. I'm like, oh. And if you don't know the video managers, it shows you all your videos that you've uploaded, and it looks awful now. It really does. It looks awful. I was gonna say I will put a screenshot here, but I'm not gonna do that because that would be horrible in a Halo 2 Let's Play. But the video manager, it really looks awful. I mean, it fits in now with the rest of YouTube, but no. I do also like the fact that this level has plenty of swords. I approve of having energy swords here on this level, even though mine has currently run out of ammo. And he just... He died, you know. He was like, this is not my day. I really should have a scene like that in the last day. I've actually fully finished, well, Season 2's been finished actually since September. And I know you guys think, well, why didn't you upload it then? No. There would have been too much last day. Which is why we're leaving it a bit. Although we haven't even... I haven't even wrote a script for Season 3. And I haven't wrote a... Now we obviously haven't started filming, because why would we start filming something without a script? But like I said, this thing that I can't tell you about, I've started writing the script for that. So I think you can work out that it's going to be somewhat Halo related. I can announce that it can be somewhat Halo related. It's somewhat Halo related. And if you, let's just say, if you find Insane Gamers accounts on other websites, you may find little hints at it. Because we needed voice actors and we had to tell people some information. Don't bother asking people though, because they're under a non-disclosure agreement. I do also like the fact that that sword just materialized out of nowhere. Anyway, yes, this is... I'm looking at how long this episode is. It's like nearly 20 minutes long. It's like 19.5 minutes. I mean, it will be with the end card at the end. Also, that really failed. Like, I was trying to sneak up and then those grunts like walk up and alerted everyone. I do like throwing grenades in this bit because when I was filming, I was like, yeah, I like when I say filming. No, I'm not using an actual camera. No, when I was capturing, I just wanted to have like bits where an instant replay, and then like of that was pretty awesome. Like it went black and white and it like replayed it in slow motion. And then I was like, no, because that would distract and be stupid. So let's go through here, and we'll turn invisible. We need to be very, very quiet. We're hunting elites. Why did I say elites? I ruined that joke. We need to be very, very quiet. We're hunting heretics. And if you don't get what that's a joke at, well, you need to watch more classic cartoons. Oh no, he is escaping.
My brothers. I will defend the Oracle.
Oh no, not the Oracle. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 15 of Halo 2. And in this part, we're still on part 2 of the Arbiter, and this part of the level is called the Hunt or something like that. You're just in a Banshee and you destroy things, and that Phantom is protecting you. And you have to find the heretic leader and kill him, although that's technically on the next level, known as the Oracle. Also, if you didn't know, I'm a terrible Banshee pilot. I actually like the heretic Banshee. It's pretty cool. I actually wish, like, there was more heretic vehicles. I haven't actually played Halo 5 yet, by the way, people. Either. And I have no reason to actually play it until I get to Halo 4, really. And then it'll actually be a blind playthrough of Halo 5. People have told me it's good, other people have told me it's bad, so I guess I'll find out when we get to that. Oh no, the heretics have weapon placements all around the vicinity. I wish I could do my elite voice. I can't. Although that was more brute, wasn't it? No. I don't really know. They sound the same. I know, racist. It's more species, because, you know, whatever. Let's destroy Banshees, that's fun. Yep. You just shoot them out in the sky. This is really fun. It is, like I said, it is a bit strange though, having like Covenant as allies. And this did blow people away. No pun intended, considering there's a song in the game called "Blow Me Away." This really did like confuse people when they were first playing. They weren't expecting it. I'm pretty sure it was kept out in the advertising campaigns. It's just a nice little surprise. Hey, look, you're playing as the Arbiter. Would you? And then people were like, I don't really like playing as it. So, yeah, and I guess he's important to Halo 3, but we don't want to play as him. I actually don't know if he plays Locke yet in the Halo 5 campaign. Like, I've literally just distanced myself from finding out any information about Halo 5. Apart from people saying it's good or bad. So, you know. That's all the information, really. I know there's Locke and there's Chief, obviously. But I don't really know any other information apart from that. So I'm going to keep it as a nice little surprise. Although, of course, by the time I get to it, it won't be a surprise for anyone viewing. Also, I have no idea why I'm destroying these Banshees here. They're like, hey, if you blow yourself up, you can use these Banshees. Nope. I will destroy them. I don't know how they know which Banshee is his, like... like, do they have license plates on them or something? That's something I actually wish the Warthogs had, because for machinima purposes I wanted to do it, but then I was like, well, if I was gonna do that, like, if you could, like, enter custom ones and stuff, I think that'd be pretty cool. But then I was like, if I was gonna do that, it'd be... actually... like, I was going to do that for the last day. Speaking of which, starts at the end of the week. On the 17th. Or the 18th, one of those. I should really know, shouldn't I? Whatever the release date of Star Wars is in America. Yes, I know, that's a stupid plan, but you'll see why.
Follow me, Arbiter. I have found another emplacement.
Ooh. Yeah, let's just destroy the trees. That seems like a good idea. But yeah, I wanted in the last day to have like license plates and stuff, but animating all that would have taken like way too much time. Maybe in the secret thing I can't tell you about, but you know, who knows. Yeah, he's dead. Thanks for shooting at me. Yes, let's clear that landing zone. By flying this inherently damaged Banshee. Look, it's like has everything wrong with the electricals. It's a Lamborghini. Or a DeLorean. Anyway, yes, let's go in. I don't know why I went in that Banshee. I was like, you know what? Screw you, Grunt. You're dying. Or Jackal, I can't actually tell from here. Anyway, ta-ra.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 16 of Halo 2, and this is the Oracle. It's technically a different level, even though it continues straight on from what we were just doing, which was the Arbiter, and this part is called Juggernaut. I am going to apologise if you can hear any rattling. First of all, the washing machine's on downstairs, and it's quite loud, obviously. And secondly, I've kind of broke these headphones that I used to record. I mean, thank God it's near Christmas, right? Because after Christmas, I'll buy a new pair, and I'm going to try and buy a blue Snowball or blue Yeti or something. Or I might just buy Paul's old mic, because that's... he said he doesn't need it anymore, because obviously he's not doing YouTube anymore. So, yeah, it's kind of... I put it on my head and it just like snapped in half. It's really strange. Like, I didn't even place it on, like, heavily. It just, like, the plastic that, like, holds the...
I wondered who the prophets would send to silence me. An arbiter. I'm flattered.
He's using a hollow drone. He must be close. Come out so we may kill you.
Get in line.
Yeah, I was letting the game talk. Yeah, the plastic that, well, that's correct. Now we've got to deal with flood. Yeah, the plastic that's, like, holds the actual ear cups in place. Because it's like, it's got mesh on it, and then it's ear cups. Like, the ear cups are actually made of plastic, obviously. And the plastic that holds the ear cups in place is, like, really cheap plastic, and it just, like, snapped. But these headphones have lasted 2-3 years now. So, I don't know what the warranty is on them, but I assume it's not 3 years. I'll have to check. I didn't even register them anyway, so I don't even have a box to send them back in, so that's, you know, a bit bad. But yeah, in this level you have to deal with flood, because that was really enjoyable from Halo 1. And this is a continuation of the level of the Arbiter. We are still on the space, well, the mining planet thing. And of course, the Sentinels hate us because we're trying to kill the heretic leader. So they will attack us and not protect us. There's a reason there's flood and Sentinels and shit. And you'll see that later in the well, not in this episode. Even though this is like really long as well. This is like nearly 18 minutes. Could be with the end card and stuff. Is that longer than part 14? I have no idea. I will just check right now. Because I have nothing better, nothing better to do. A lot of what I was just letting the AI kill the flood during this a lot of the time because it's easier. See, that was a washing machine. Don't know if you heard that, but I certainly heard it. Right. I'm already sick of holding this other ear cup because it's like hanging on by like the wire. I don't want to damage the wire, obviously. So part 14 was 19 minutes long. So this will just be slightly shorter than that episode. But to be honest, that episode had like a 5-minute cutscene. This didn't. The main problem with this is just this segment here. Like this takes forever to go down, and then there's like another bit slightly after it that also takes a while. Because he's just sending flood and sentinels to kill you. It's awful. You know, I'm just gonna no, I can't let go of this wire. So yeah, this is a lot of what you have to do. Just I wish I could speed this up, but I said I was gonna leave it as it is. So I really have no idea what to talk about. I mean, it says there's like enemies and stuff, but they're either below or above you. There's some sentinels. So it just takes forever. Like, see how low this goes? whoever's idea it was at Bungie to make this like really slow, I hate you. Just if all the enemies have been killed, well, apart from the sentinels, obviously, just speed it up. Go into super speed or something. Because it's really boring, especially for the Let's Player. Just, you know, Microsoft, do an update on for. I actually haven't played Halo 2 on the Master Chief Collection yet. Just on Master Chief Collection, just have an update where if you kill all the enemies, just, you know, speed it up. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, there was another thing I was thinking about talking about. Yeah, that's where we got to go. We got to wait for the thing to get to there. I bought a DVD off CEX, and if you don't know what CEX is, it's a UK retailer. They have many shops. It's a franchise, really. I bought a DVD off them, and when you order online, you can even return it to the store. I don't think I'm going to do that because there's going to be loads of people in the store because it's near Christmas, obviously. But I bought a DVD, and then inside the DVD case was a sequel instead of the actual DVD that I ordered, and that just really annoys me when stuff like that happens. Like, I understand they were in a rush because it's around Christmas, but I paid £5 for the DVD, and the sequel was like 50p, so I didn't want the sequel, otherwise I would have paid 50p for it, wouldn't I? But I emailed them, and I don't know if they've sent me a response. No, they haven't. They sent me a response saying, "Thank you for your email. We'll get back to you in like 3 days' time." Because luckily they have a nice free post system where you can, if you don't want to go to the store, you just print out a free post, stick a thing, and yeah, problem solved. And I think I'm gonna die in this bit. I don't think I cut the death out. Normally I cut the death out, but I don't think I did on this segment. So it's just like speeding through it in editing. It's like, did I die here? Nope. But I did it at like 5 times speed. So I don't think I noticed the animation of me dying. Maybe I didn't die. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I was really confused on where you have to go. Yeah, you go down here where they all are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I die. Yep. I knew that happened. But, you know, at least I know what to do. Yeah, this is the bit that I was about that takes forever. Because it just continuously spawns enemies. And it's really annoying. And like the spawn behind you sometimes as well, like that. It's really annoying. Also, I have some announcement to make with Chris, you know. Because before we were in like a Need for Speed episode earlier in the week, I was like, hey, Chris is going to be streaming stuff on the for live streaming. Guess what? He stopped live streaming because he was just like, I just can't keep doing it. It's like all the other streamers, they've put me at like a time slot where I get like 2 viewers when I'm streaming, and I just can't do it. There's no point. Like, what's the point of me wasting my time streaming? So he's quit. Kind of. Like, maybe if they put him at a different time slot, he'll go back, but who knows. So that issue from that information that I said in the Need for Speed episode. Don't know if you guys watch it, if you watch them episodes, but that episode's now incorrect. Yeah, there's like a bunch of turrets here that are completely useless because you can't really angle them. I'm literally just burning everything. With this sentinel beam, like the small flood, the large flood. I can't remember what the types of flood. There's like flood combat and flood infection forms, and I can't remember what they're all called. But yeah, you see how this it just keeps spawning flood. Also, that one's incredibly retarded. Just didn't move at all. I think it was like stuck in the ammo thing. And look, at least it's giving me weapons and shit, which is nice. It's like, hey, you want an energy sword? Take it. Energy swords are very useful for killing flood because they die instantly with them. There we go. I think that was the final one, maybe. I don't know. Yep, checkpoint done. I was just checking to see if there's any more. Not really, because... Well, I was like, they're gonna help me. No, they're not. I wish you could just like close the door and lock them in the room with the flood just for like a taste of their own medicine. Just like, you tried to kill me with these flood, you survive. But nope, the game doesn't allow that. That's a door that, well, the airlock is doing shit. One open.
Bring the phantoms close to the mine. You're not leaving until the leader of these heretics.
And then we just like use this plasma rifle. And almost die because this takes the piss on how many enemies you have to deal with. Right, yep, let's find the leader of the heretics. That seems like a good idea. I do like the yellow ones. They seem to be invisible sometimes. I can't remember if they're like stealth elites. I was almost going to call them something else for a second. And I was like, nope, that is referencing the last day. Which, speaking of which, of course, 2 episodes last day went out on Thursday and Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed them. It was just because I scheduled it wrong, really. So I was like, there's going to... because I thought that Star Wars came out a week earlier than it actually did. So, yeah. Hey, look, it's cutscenes. I'm going to shut up.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed.
Arbiter, where is he? Stinking floodbait boxed himself in tight. We'll never break through this.
And we shall force him out. How? The cable. I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ship.
Yes, we're going to cut the cable. We're not in this episode. But what we're going to do is we're going to go we're not going to go through there. That's wrong. We have to go up here.
Keep your blade handy. I doubt the cable can withstand this bite.
Yes. Keep your blade handy while killing all the flood with it. That seems like a good idea. And, well, yes. Thank you very much for watching this. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Untitled Chapter, and this is part 17 of Halo 2, if you didn't know. Yes, this is part 2 of the level known as the Oracle, and guess who we'll meet later on in the level. If I sound a bit different, I don't know if you guys have been watching other content on the channel. But I just got a new microphone, and also I got a new headset. I'm currently using the headset. I haven't unboxed the microphone yet. I have, I mean it's set up in front of me, but the unboxing video hasn't come out yet, because I'm letting people hear what the audio quality of this headset sounds like. And on the 22nd, I believe it's the 22nd, let me look at the schedule. Is it the 22nd? Yes, on the 22nd, the microphone that I've got will be unboxed. It is a Blue Snowball ICE, or ICE. It's the one where it's designed for one person only. I mean, the normal Blue Snowball, but it has 3 modes where you can change the modes, really, and have it be place it in the middle of a group call, and it'll you could put it in a conference table and then turn it onto everyone, and then it will get it from all directions. This is just designed so you would speak directly into it. The stand isn't as adjustable as the normal Snowball as well, but it is I can adjust the direction of which the mic is facing, which is nice, because now I can actually adjust it up so I can speak clearly into it. I've not got a pop filter for it though. I'm looking into getting one. Sadly, Blue don't do one that's designed just for the Snowball, which would be really nice, because normally you get a pop filter and it's designed for it. If you don't know what a pop filter is, it's this little thing that goes over in front of the mic, so when you do your P's, you don't pop the microphone, which hopefully I will have popped this microphone so I can demonstrate what it will stop.
We're keeping pace as best we can.
So yeah, that's what I should get a pop filter for. But the problem with the Blue Snowball is, because it's shaped like a snowball, a normal pop filter will cover it, it just will look really weird, so it'd be a bit weird, if I ever did a room tour, if, you guys saw what it would look like. It's strange. Also, I still have Christmas decorations in this room, which I should probably remove them by the time, well, they will probably be removed by the time you see this. It's just because I thought, you're going to see if I did, God, I'm tired still. It's 11:30. Half 11. I was just allowing the cutscene to play without me talking over it then, which I think I'll do when I land. And what's that a repeat of? the ending of Halo 3. Halo 3? Halo 1. Halo 3. Yeah, so here we go, this is the end. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2, Part 18, and this is the Oracle Part 3. And, well, yeah, it's the third part of the Oracle. If I sound a bit different, I'm using the blue microphone, Snowball ICE. It's a cardioid microphone. It's powered by USB. Many popular YouTubers use it, and it was on sale, so I bought it. Bought it back at the start of January, really. I was just waiting for a while to unbox it. I unboxed it last Friday, and I haven't got a pop filter or anything on it. I really should get one, but the store I bought it didn't have any pop filters. It's just a big box electronics store. But it was cheaper than Amazon, which was nice. And it was cheaper than buying from Blue directly. So there is one good. I don't know if the if a Halo video went out with the Corsair Raptor microphone, the HS40. I believe one did, but I'm not sure. This sounds much better, but I'll let you guys comment and let me know what microphone you think is better. But in mind, the Corsair Raptor HS40 is a headset, so microphone isn't supposed to be that good on it. I also like the fact that I turned invisible as I snuck past them there. That was a nice touch that I did. Towards the end of this, you just get really bored of doing it. So you just kind of hurry up killing all the grunts and elites. Just stop giving a shit. Yeah, I am the bringer of death. I'm also completely out of ammunition, which is not good for what's going to happen.
Turn, heretic. Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies? The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark. I am the monitor of Installation 04.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
The elites are blind, Arbiter. But I will make them see.
Then you get these weird hologram ones which you can actually hit but aren't like real elites.
Arbiter, show yourself.
No, I will not show myself. Yeah, really, you just have to kill these, which aren't even real but can somehow fight back and hurt you. It's really strange. I don't think I've seen this in any other Halo game. Maybe it's the monitor's technology. Who knows? But then you get another cutscene, so thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra.
Unfortunate. His edification was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle, great journey. Why do you meddlers insist on using such inaccurate verbiage?
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero. We're drifting.
Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are. Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Cortana, what exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematics, topography, whatever.
I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship has stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth, why he came here.
Chief, take first platoon. Hard drop. Secure a landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans and follow them in.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Till I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low profile. Once you leave the ship, you're on your own.
Understood.
Over the target in 5.
Hang on to your helmet. Mind the bump. Possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2 Part 19, and this is the level Delta Halo, and well, this part of the level is called Hell Jumper, and we are with a bunch of ODSTs, which is nice. You know what I should do? I should bring the microphone closer, that's probably a good idea. If you didn't know, ODSTs are Orbital Drop Shock Troopers. That's what it stands for. And, well, yeah, that's really it, to be honest. And I guarantee I'm probably going to get a copyright notice on this video, a content ID notice. I've been getting them a lot recently. It's really weird with Gran Turismo. Like the past 3 episodes, I've got them. Well, the first one was some random Korean company saying they owned the footage. Then I've got one which is still in dispute from... Let me just check. I know you guys probably don't care, but I'm just checking. This is the issue with YouTube. With Gran Turismo Channel Network. And then I've got one on the latest one that went out yesterday from a shitload of companies. Merlin Inertia PTL Limited, Warner Music Group, Merlin Because Music Distribution Select, Merlin Essential Music, and Pod Inertia. Yay, so I'm going to have to dispute that. This is the first part of a 2-part level, Delta Halo, and then the second part of the level is called Regret, where, guess what, we deal with the Prophet of Regret. And, yeah. In this bit... Shut up, Cortana. I know Cortana in the game didn't speak, but that's the issue with Windows 10. With Cortana, she comes up and talks to you, and it's really annoying. You say something that sounds like, "Hi, Cortana," and she'll start listening to you. And the worst thing is, I said that, she didn't even pop up. That's a really nice lens flare. I'm waiting for the Phantom to come. I was gonna almost say Pelican, but no, that's the UNSC ship. I don't know why I'm mentioning this, because it's got nothing to do with Halo, but if you are a fan of the Pokemon games, which I'm not doing a Let's Play, but I used to play them as a kid, and I was just going to get back into it. I watched the anime as well. But I was looking. I follow a bunch of. Well, in the UK, there's a chain of retail stores called Game. They're essentially GameStop. But they have a Twitter account for every store, and my local store was like, hey, it's nationwide, but if you pop in during the entire month of February, if you have Pokemon X and Y, you can get a free Mew code. Just thought I'd let you know in case you didn't know. I believe Mew was either 150 or 151. No, 151 was Mewtwo, right? I can't remember. I can't remember anymore.
Another Phantom on approach.
Yeah, I remember when there was 151 Pokemon. And yeah, it is the 20th anniversary of Pokemon this year. At least in Japan, so it's the same worldwide. Yes, I'm literally looking to see which Pokemon Mew is. I legitimately can't find it. Oh, I can't say that word either, apparently. I legitimately can't find it. No images are loading on Google. That's excellent. Well done. Amazing internet connection. Yeah, Mew was 151. Mewtwo was 150, which is really strange if you think about it, but whatever. Yeah, I like. I don't know if the Red Elite is. Yeah, I think he has, because I was looking for his sword. Because I wanted it, and I couldn't find him. So if any of you guys noticed where he went, please let me know. And also get prepared for my really dumb driving. At least I took the battle rifle, right? I don't like the fact that you don't start with the battle rifle in this game. It's really annoying. Also, I wish, you know, Pelican landing would speed up.
I got a good view coming in.
It's really slow.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Right, we will take the Warthog. Even though I know what happens to it, and it's not gonna go very well. I'm just gonna point that out. But we'll take the Warthog and we'll go to the next section. God, this really does take forever. It felt like forever when I was playing, and it's even worse in video form because you're not even holding the controller. So you're like, what the hell? Speed up. You're just watching video for. Yeah, for some reason I went, you know what? Should go this way. That's the way we need to go. No, it isn't. This is clearly where we landed. Also, I don't know, but we got a frame drop there for some reason. And it's nothing to do with the footage because it's definitely happened when I was playing as well. So maybe that was an emulation error because I'm not playing this on the original Xbox. This has been playing on the 360. But I mean, that's how really most people have played Halo 2 recently. Although not well. Recently. Back before the Master Chief Collection was out. Yeah, we literally just take the Warthog around this corner and then I'm like, you know what, Marine, you can use your gun to take these grunts and jackals and elites out, and it doesn't happen.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Like, he takes that jackal out over there. And then I'm like, oh, well, I got to get a bit closer for him to do it. And then he just...
to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I managed to crash like that. I don't know if he died. I don't think he died. I think he got out of there, but I run in here and... well, you see what happens when I come out. That grunt can die. I really do suck at this game. I haven't played it in so long. Just since the last recording session, and also just in general. And let's put this back like 2010s. 2011, when did Halo 2 Anniversary come out? I also went down here. I wanted to know what the hell was down here.
Good, the bridge is down.
Turns out, it's a gate that shuts. A glass gate. Don't know why. Just there. And look, the Warthog is destroyed. And that elite's really dumb and just can't hit me because he's so close to me. So guess what I decided to do? I decided to use this to take out the ghosts. Wow, I totally forgot what they're called. I am really tired. I almost thought I was gonna blow up the Scorpion as well. There. And this guy, I'm like, oh, well, get in the tank, and no, he chooses not to. He chooses to take that ghost over there. Why? I mean, come on, AI. And then he doesn't even follow me. He just starts attacking things around there. I mean, I guess I didn't kill everything, but still. And then this is the bit where we just blow up a lot of shit, which is fun, but it is a bit boring after a while. Yeah, that Wraith can be destroyed. So can all these ghosts. Yeah. Just blowing up every single one. If only this game had achievements on the original Xbox. If only the original Xbox had achievements. Speaking of that, I bought a bunch of original Xbox games. None of them are compatible with 360. Bought 3 of them. It was so annoying. Like, I bought 3 original Xbox games. They're all first-person shooters. Didn't even realise. And they're all not compatible with 360. And the worst thing is, one of them is compatible with 360. In America only. And of course, it's not like Microsoft are gonna make the Xbox One backwards compatible with it. What point would that be? And they're not gonna work on 360 backwards compatibility on the with the original Xbox because they stopped doing that back in 2007. Maybe 2008, I can't remember. But seriously, it's so annoying. Ah well, doesn't matter really, to be honest. I thank you very much for watching, at least part 1 of this level called Delta Halo. And I hope to see you next time, which should be in 3 days' time. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2 Part 20. Yes, Part 20. I know it's shocking. And this is a level Delta Halo. And this is the second part of Delta Halo. And essentially, in this bit, we're just continuing being in a tank. Later we'll get out of the tank and we will kill Jackals, elites and grunts with our regular weapons, but at the moment we are in a tank because for some reason the Covenant decided to put a shitload of ghosts here that just keep piling up and I keep blowing them up. That's nice of them. I mean, if you got points for that, that would be pretty awesome, but you know, you don't, so it doesn't matter. See, look, more ghosts. I just kind of barked like a sheep. Like, more. Let's never do that again. Also, the tank is almost on fire. Well, it is on fire. It could blow up at any point. We don't know. Luckily, it doesn't. I mean, it's not really a spoiler, is it? I mean, if we get to the next bit. mean, that... Just the amount of ghosts, like... does it not cost anything in... Like, does it not cost the Covenant anything to make them? I mean, they should have known that they were going up against the demon. Right? And the best thing is I can just hide there and just blow them up as they come around the corner. It's my favourite part. Although that one got really close and it was a bit annoying. I honestly did think that my tank was going to blow up with the Scorpion tank. But it didn't, and then there's like that up there. For some reason is a thing. And we got to another checkpoint. That is good. And I actually forgot that the tank has a secondary weapon. But I started using it. Oh, I did for a little bit there.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure.
Yeah, that no shit, Cortana. I mean, it's not like you can tell that by the fact that there's just a shitload of Covenant there. I guess all the ghosts were protecting that, but still. You know what I was thinking as well? I was thinking this while I was playing. The Covenant respect all the Forerunner architecture and shit, right? I mean, they think of the Forerunners as gods. So why do they put all their grubby little feet and paws and whatever the hell the grunts have for hands all over the sacred structures, right? I mean, they're like humans can't touch it. Why are they? Right? I mean, there's many religious structures in the world where you're just not allowed to go in, or you can't put your think of. I believe it's mosques. It could be synagogues. I don't know. It's been ages since I did Ari. Oh god, I'm getting into a discussion on religion. Shit. No, the YouTube comment section's gonna be awful. No. I believe it is mosques, where essentially you have to take your shoes off before you go in. Now, obviously you can't do that with Covenant because I don't have shoes, but seriously don't have something like that. I mean, if you think about it that way, obviously the Covenant wouldn't be allowed to put their feet all over it. Also, that happened there. I have no idea what happened. That is a somewhat annoying thing that I've just realised that Windows 10 does. I keep getting Facebook... Ever since I went on Facebook, I now keep getting Facebook notifications in the bottom right hand corner.
They're all pouring out of the middle.
It's
Let's
so
get
annoying.
in there.
You guys can't see it, but it's just distracting in the corner of my eye. And look, just everyone is coming out! Everyone's coming to the slaughterhouse, apparently. Yeah, just throw a bunch of grenades in there, that'll work. And it did, kind of. See, I mean, and I can't believe the tank actually made it that far. But it did, and, you know, it's good. And then essentially there's just a shitload of people in here. I mean, this is the point where I start having to use the rocket launcher. We'll get to that in a little bit. See, we're going to use it. I mean, I think I'm going to waste on some grunts, but still. They were shooting me. And I didn't have enough time to reload. So, you know, use the good old Halo 3 online trick of, well, I do it in Halo Reach as well, of reload, essentially in a game, if you're playing an online game and you need to reload, honestly, usually, it's quicker to switch weapons, if you're carrying two weapons. It's much quicker to switch. I mean, you don't think of it when you're playing online, but it is, for some reason. Yeah, you won't. I mean, he totally got me, right? I mean, it's not like I stuck him. Although, those jackals are a pain in the arse. Pain in the arse? That's not... I don't even think that's a phrase, right? Pain in the ass is the phrase. And I am British, and I seriously do not think that pain in the arse is a phrase. If it is, please comment, let me know, but I honestly don't think it is a phrase. I've never heard anyone say it. The best thing is I'm just able to punch the jackals. Like, the weapons don't do so little damage, just like, yeah, I'll just punch you. It's nice. This is a nice area. I mean, it would look even better in the remastered edition, which we will at some point get to, but essentially just look, a shitload of small Covenant members that aren't very helpful and are easy to tear through. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. This has been part 20 of Halo 2. Obviously, next episode will be part 21, and we'll be doing this. Thank you. Well, this. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Robin from the Insane Gamers, and welcome.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Thanks, Cortana. This is Halo 2 Part 21. Yes, and this is the third part of the level, Delta Halo. You've already saw what the this part of the level is called, really, in the opening. And in this you do a lot of sniping, or at least until you get down there and actually, you know, don't snipe anymore. You actually use good weapons, and I know that's gonna spark fierce debate in the comment section, but I don't like snipers, they're awful. Although it does let you do this. Don't even have to go into the scope for that. Yeah, I'm not very good at sniping. This is a beam rifle, I believe, but I decided, you know, to swap it for, you know, an actual good weapon, the battle rifle, or any weapon really. I mean, I'll take the Magnum over that thing. Still can't believe that guy wasn't dead, although to be honest, he was really hiding under here, wasn't he? And this really does look beautiful. I mean, it would look better in, you know, actual HD, even though this was captured at HD. This is actually at 720p. This is the optimum resolution of what the 360, the original Xbox can output, even though this has been output on a 360. I also found this little cave down there, and I hate the drones, the bugs. They're awful. They're so annoying to deal with. I found that little cave, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna go in there. I just want to see what is in here. And there's a dead guy, and there's a Magnum, which is exactly what I said I was gonna get. I mean, I do dual wield it because mainly. Why wouldn't you? I mean, I also felt like I get slightly confused on where to go. It's like, yeah, look up and then spin around. That makes sense. Yeah, because the Magnum in this game is pretty awful. Unless you dual wield it with something. Which is such a shame, because the Magnum in Halo 1 was excellent. I don't know why they had to nerf it for the other games. I mean, well, I guess. That was really strange, because I wasn't expecting that. And that just popped in my ear. There is an elite that I have a bit of a fight with. I think it's this guy. Yeah, like I hide from him, and yeah, we kind of get into this little, where are you, match? See, he's running away. He doesn't know where the hell I am. Just sneak up behind. I mean, that's the fun you can have with this game. You can confuse the AI and they won't know where you are. Even though they know exactly where you are because you're AI, but you know, they're AI. They know exactly where you are in coordinates of the map. It's just that they decided not to see.
Good. Still no word about In Amber Clad on the Covenant BattleNet.
No, it's really good.
The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't seem to consider us a very serious threat.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because they're gonna find the Flood or something. I have no idea. I can't remember if the Flood are in this game. Anyway, there's gonna be a cutscene in a little second, but first we gotta deal with some Honor Guard elites. So I'm gonna shut up for the cutscene, but yeah, look, Honor Guard elites.
Honor guards.
They're not very good. I mean, I can kill them pretty easily. And that guy literally just got stuck by a grenade pretty much on the hand. Like, yeah, he's not very good. Also, you know, they're not very good at dodging rockets, are they? Anyway, I can tell the cutscene's coming up, so, although that guy can shoot through walls, that's a nice thing. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Stay tuned for the next part where we'll continue this, but yeah, ta-ra.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 22 of Halo 2. This is the level Regret, and obviously it's going to be part 1 of that. And this part of the level is called Testament. And you're going to witness a lot of me running around, being dumb, not knowing where to go, and stuff like that, because it's been a while since I have played this game, so I didn't know where to go. I know it's pretty straightforward, but for some reason, I'm just an idiot. I think we can work that out from my videos. And yeah, I like Halo 2, it's just, I knew where to go, like, when I was younger. It's just, it's, the problem when you get, like, newer games is that they just give you tips on exactly where to go. Like, if you look at Halo 3, it tells you exactly where to go, like, it gives you, like, waypoints. And even this game and Halo 1 do, but not when you're inside a building like this. But I don't think Halo 3 really had many bits when you were really inside a building. I can't really remember that. Although, to be fair, I played a lot of multiplayer, so rather than single player on that game. Which was always fun. And you're going to witness a death here, because well, at some point. Because I want to know how I died. I legitimately want to, wow, that was amazing English. I legitimately want to know how I died. If you can explain, I'll point out when it happens. You're also going to witness a lot of a hunter, because I just hate killing them, because they're so annoying. They're just annoying to kill. Also, you know, you got to swap out plasma rifles. Always a good idea. Before I go into this, and commentate more on the game. Interesting content tomorrow. It's Magnets Fully Charged is the name of the game, and it is I think it's an Xbox One exclusive, could be wrong. I'll find out more information when I actually record that video, which will be after this one. Gotta do some research in between, mainly while this is rendering. But yeah, it's technically a first impressions Friday, even though it's going out on a Wednesday. Mainly because the developer wants all the coverage of the game to go out on a Wednesday, because that's they're just going to be releasing it around that time. So, yeah. No, they're going to release it on Friday. Anyway, the death where I die. Wow, amazing. I'm so stupid. Yeah, the death is coming up here. If you can explain, that'd be really nice if you... Here. What I think is that the AI threw a grenade there, but I'm not sure. So if you know what happened, please comment. Be really helpful. But I believe that the AI threw a grenade and it blew me up.
I wish I had time to decipher these inscriptions. The Forerunners revered this place, that much is clear. But was it a temple or university?
Yeah, well, so we've already pretty much seen this bit here. I mean, we just got to kill a bunch of elites. And jackals, because, you know, jackals exist. And, you know, the only way that could have been worse is if he was stuck on the balls. To be fair. And people complain when I swear or say things like balls in videos. Like, sorry, the game is like a... the game's a... What rating is Halo 2? I don't know. I know it's an M for mature in America. I've moved away from the microphone. I'm having a look at what the age rating is in Europe. It's 16 plus, which means you have to be 16 to play. So here we go. We've got a lot of hunters here, which that one wasn't so difficult to take care of, but it's this one here that really annoyed me. Yeah, let's move back to the microphone. You can tell I don't do these ones live. I tried doing that with Halo, with the first few parts of Halo 1. Which is why this game's going to take longer to Let's Play than Halo 1. Because on that one, I actually did the first 3 levels, I believe, all as one, and they were 45-minute long videos. So there'll be more parts of this, and it doesn't help that this game is actually longer. But yeah, killing this damn hunter is so annoying. Plasma weapons generally work, and snipers are generally preferred as well. So this is brilliant, the beam rifle, because it's a sniper and it's a plasma weapon. But if you have the UNSC sniper, or really any plasma weapon, it will work against a hunter. In case you didn't know, in case you're brand new to Halo. And you'll want to shoot it on the orange bits. In case you didn't know that. Now we're turning into a walkthrough, not a let's play. Which, technically a let's play... People always say, what's the difference between a let's play and a walkthrough? I'm going to explain. Let's play is more like, you know, commentary, where it's based on the person playing, like, their experience, and, you know, they'll commentate about things going on in their life and stuff. And a walkthrough is just generally helping to explain the mechanics of a game. And obviously, a let's play will generally have, and I killed the hunter there, a let's play will generally have walkthrough elements in it. But you can't really make a walkthrough have let's play elements, at least in my opinion, because you would just immediately make it a let's play. A walkthrough has to have just clear information in it. As soon as you add let's play elements to a walkthrough, it's going to turn into a let's play. And I know people hate when I talk over AI. Well, not really AI because there's none here, but like over game audio when they're talking. But sorry, had to get into the description of what a let's play is and a walkthrough. And luckily the pelicans are going to drop those here. And I believe they also drop some marines. I could be wrong on that, because I recorded obviously the entire 3-parter, and I know they drop marines at some point. So I don't think it... Oh no, it is here. Then we just got to take out these guys. And that guy's already dead. I know, the AI is so dumb sometimes. Also, I wasn't paying attention to my ammo. I should have been, but I wasn't. Because now I'm out. Luckily I have a secondary weapon that has ammo, but, you know. And then I have to find the button, which is always... I don't know. I don't know why it can't just make the machine go automatically. Why you have to find the button and press X. Because I know it's not that difficult to find, but it's just... when everything's symmetrical, it's a bit confusing. Like, I don't know how I didn't see it behind me immediately. I mean, I saw it in the footage, but to be fair, in the footage I knew where it was. Yeah, there it is, it's over there.
If you hit the activation switch, it should drive itself.
And, well, yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for the next video, which should be soon. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 2 Part 23, and this is Part 2 of the Level of Regret. This section is called One Way Ticket. And we have to deal with a lot of drones here. Not the kind of drones that we have nowadays, that we can control with our iPads, but no, the Covenant drones. I'm sure they have an actual technical term inside the Covenant hierarchy. I can't remember what it is, but so I just used the UNSC term.
This lake couldn't have been
wow,
formed by volcanic action,
Halo
which
terminology.
means it was either built this way on purpose or was
amazing.
created by
And today is an interesting day.
Sorry.
At least for me, when I'm recording this, because I just discovered that Sony Vegas, which is my editing program, detects the Blue Snowball microphone natively. Now this was a problem with my old headset microphone, because it didn't detect it as a microphone. It was like, those are speakers, there's no microphone there, I can't use that to record. But 2 months after I get the Blue Snowball, I discovered that Sony Vegas will detect it, and that means my workflow is infinitely easier for when I'm doing videos like this, because guess what? I don't have to do a 1, 2, 3 sync when I'm recording. I mean, I will for the ones where I'm actually playing the game and recording the footage at the same time, which is not this series. But it's much, much easier to deal with. Just makes my life much, much easier. So, thank you, Blue, for, I assume, making your device easily detectable. And it also means I can easily keep an eye on the levels of the audio, because there's multiple ways of doing that. I can see a waveform going up and down. I can see this blue thing that's blue-green. Doesn't matter. You guys can't see, so why am I even bothering talking about this? Let's actually get onto the game, of which there is nothing really to do at this point, because you're just waiting for this thing to get across. It's kind of boring. So, I wish I could speed this up, but there's no point. This is one of the longest episodes of Halo 2, I believe. This is 20 minutes long. I just looked in the thing there. I looked at the length for the video and editing. 20 minutes. I mean, yes, there's a cutscene, but really 20 minutes? Mostly it was like, what, 10, 15? So this is way longer. And the end bit is like, the end bit of footage will be about 3 minutes, so hooray for that. Well, essentially, you get here and you shoot these jackals and grunts that are here. I believe there was a grunt there, didn't really look. And then you kill these jackals here. Amazing commentary. and then you just run inside this building. And I believe there was drones in here. Can't really remember. No, there was more jackals, which just ran into a group, so I could just easily grenade them. And I believe there are drones in here. Don't want to fall down there, because... Yeah, there's a drone. Yeah, you don't want to fall down there, because... Well, it's a lift and you die. Also, that guy was not that good of a shot, considering there was a massive wall in the way.
Yeah, so when I shoot, I try to hit stuff.
So essentially we just use a needler to, you know, implant these needles, I assume. Wow, I'm being very technical. Yeah, implant the needles into him and they explode.
Ah, now I see. There's a submerged section.
You know what I'd actually really love to get, although it's never going to happen because it's so expensive in Britain.
Looks like we're
because I don't think
going
they sold them. And if they did, they were only a very limited quantity. Is the laser tag stuff that they did for Halo 3.
Coming up.
If you didn't know, there's laser tag, plasma pistol, plasma rifle, I think. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Needler, I'm pretty sure there's Needler. Could be wrong about that one as well. And there's also an energy sword, which is pretty awesome. Don't know how you get the energy sword to work in a game with laser tag, but yeah. I would actually love. I also like the fact that his sniper was going through the wall. Just things we ignored back then when we played games in 2004.
I've intercepted a secure transmission from Regret's carrier to something called High Charity. It seems to be a formal apology.
Also, this guy gets
to the
very, well,
prophets
not
of
angry, but
truth
somewhat
and
angry at me.
Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the
I
other
can also
prophets
take his
to
sniper.
forgive
I'm
his
not gonna do that.
premature arrival, arguing that no human presence was foretold. That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld.
And we're going back up, which is good. There you go, he's like, Chief, stop pointing your weapon at me. Didn't intend to, mate, but yeah, it just happened. And then seeing we'll have to deal with Honor Guard elites. That's very fun. We'll also deal with Spec Op elites. That's even better. I believe they're here. Unless they... No, it's not here. I thought it would have been here. It's the other... like... symmetrical one of this. That's the problem with Halo, everything is symmetrical. So you get confused when you try and do a walkthrough. Which, this is a Let's Play as well, let's just... I'm not going to go back into that argument. Go to the last episode and just listen all the way through if you want to know more about that. Don't know why they're hiding down there, it's a bit weird. I guess it's a good hiding spot, but you just wouldn't go down here. In regular gameplay, I don't think. If they weren't hiding down there. This also reminds me of like Halo 3 multiplayer for some reason. You can really play Halo 2 online. Yeah, the symmetricalness of this is awful. Goddamn game designers. Actually, still haven't played Halo 5 yet. I need to get around to that. I really do need to get around to playing Halo 5. If you've played it, please let me know what you think in the comment section below. I would actually really love to know. Because I just still haven't looked at reviews or anything of it yet. You should wonder how much it is at CX. If you don't know what CX is, it's a British retail store. I'm just going to look right now. So, please hold while I do that. I'll try and continue talking. Oh no, hang on, we've got hunters coming up. This was my favourite bit when I was recording. Because of the way I kill a hunter. No, I don't want to go onto Reddit. I want to go onto CX. Which is pronounced sex. Or kex, whatever you want to call it really. There isn't really a way to pronounce it, although they are trying to... I call it sex. Mainly because the name of the Wi-Fi access point in the store is amazing. It's unprotected sex. Because obviously it has no security on it. Anyway, Halo. Right. Searching. Oh, that's good. I heard the noise and was confused on what it was. It's the hunter. Well, there's many different items I can get. I can get an Xbox One with no game. The limited edition console. Not in a box for £280 and get the one also not in a box for £285. The one that is discounted doesn't have the controller. Then got one in a box for £295 and Master Chief controller for £50. Just official Guardians controller apparently for £55. That's other hunter is the best. Alright, okay, Halo 5 Guardians now sells for £18. Interesting. I have to look into buying that. I might play it blind, actually. Which would be weird, but... And by blind... In a Let's Play, what we mean by blind is we're doing it live. We're not doing it like this. That's how I did the first couple of episodes of Halo 1. Thank God I have this NG sword. Not going to play laser tag with it though. Now watch how I kill this hunter. He comes running up here. Gets very angry at me. Understandably. I killed his friend. And he just gets stuck into that wall and I just murder him and it's amazing. And apparently I'm out of ammo in that weapon. I saved my last bullet. If you can even really call it that. And of course I swap it out because why wouldn't you? Just makes sense to do, right? And then I got slightly confused because of the symmetry. Seriously, whoever designed this is an idiot. I'm sorry, but they just are. And here we go. Here's the invisible ones. Just running up to them with an energy sword, just going, die! Like this. And I know one. Yeah, there he is. He's gonna come running towards me. Fight me, bro. There we go. And that grunt probably wasn't worth the energy sword, but I used it anyway. Shame, really. Only 12 minutes for the well, 13 minutes in a couple of seconds. Now, we're 13 minutes through this episode, and we've got to go back underwater. Yeah. This just takes way too long. I really should have thought of more things to talk about. I can confirm, well, I can't really confirm because I haven't recorded it yet, but I'm gonna assume that it will be tomorrow. There'll be a Gran Turismo 6 episode, mainly because first impression Friday wasn't what happened yesterday, and on Saturday there'll be a Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. They may be swapped around a little bit though, I'll admit that. Then there'll be a shout out Sunday on Sunday, obviously, and then on Monday there'll be part 3 of Halo 2. That is the schedule coming up. I also have things written in the schedule for next week, but I'm not going to go into that. That was really nice. I tried to be quiet, but it didn't really work. Because they still heard me. Maybe the Honor Guard elites just have way better hearing. We've got plasma rifles, the best weapon. Wish you could dual wield energy swords. That would be pretty awesome. I know there's a way to make it look like it in Forge for Halo 3, but regional M, but I might try and do it from the machine just to look cool. But by the way, if you're an animator and you want to help work on Earth's Last Protectors, please contact me. Yeah, well, us really, on the using the about section on the channel. There's an email address on there. It's very helpful. So there's a cool animation bit that I want to do. So yeah, if you can animate, preferably using Autodesk Mirror, that'd be helpful. You might have to make characters as well, so because I haven't done them. You'll have to, you know, make the characters from the show. I'm sure there'll be easy templates for Halo characters, though, that you can just, you know, recolor and change the skin, like what skin? Yeah, recolor and change the armor type and stuff. I'm sure that's possible. But then again, I don't really know. Not really an animator. Halo is my animation, not actual animation itself. If you can use any other animation program, that'd be nice. I just thought, you know, I've actually looked and there's actually templates available for Mirror, because it's the, you know, you can pretty much get it for free if you are learning how to use animation. I don't even know the other ones. I should probably look in. Oh yeah, I almost killed that guy. I was just like, oops. Luckily I didn't, and all my shots missed, but yeah. And you got to crawl under here. I assume you don't have to, but just the way I did it. And then we get on here. And I believe we deal with some banshees, because rocket launcher is there. I can't believe I didn't notice this guy underneath here though. Bit shocking, really. Chief, you're supposed to check things before we get on. You know. But I guess it didn't happen. And I have to find the button, which is here.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good.
Let's find the rocket launcher, which should be up there.
I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
Hey there, there's Banshees. That's why that's a sniper. I can tell now. Rocket launchers here. Because good job with the rocket launchers in this game. They have lock-on. Which is the best thing, because it just, you know, locks on and instantly blows everyone up. And I think there was only 2 Banshees. But we have some flying elites here. Which, you know, wasting those 2 grenades. And I can see in the editing how I've managed to get the audio to work, so for the end cutscene. So the game audio will gradually get louder. I'm just going to warn you guys that right now. I should really start doing the outro now. So yeah, I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Games. I hope you've enjoyed this. Like I said, next Monday will be part 24 of this. Yeah, that's it really. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, thank you for watching the video. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 24 of Halo 2. And this is level Regret, this is part 3 of that, and this part of the level is called Sorry Were You in the Middle of Something, where we kill the Prophet of Truth. Now what you're going to do is you're going to go into this building here, and a bunch of Honor Guard elites are going to come out, and you just really kill them with whatever weapon you have. Now they are carrying energy slugs, so just don't let them get near you. That's essentially the weapon of the Honor Guard elite. And there's also what I think is a minor elite. I can't remember what colour exactly mine is coming. So I decided to take the energy sword and take my plasma rifle back and go back in. Now there'll be another one occasionally. Depends if they all manage to run into you. And there'll be a bunch of drunks over here.
Incompetence! I'll kill it myself.
And there's the Prophet of Regret. And it's on this weird floating hover chair thing. So I thought, oh well, I just gotta shoot him off it. No, that's not what you have to do. Although I suppose you could do that. It's got a shield. But what you have to do is you have to press X to hold the enemy vehicle and just punch him off. And it will explode like that, and it will die. And then everyone will run away, and that's really it. So thank you very much for watching.
Fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Ta-ra.
This is not your grave. But you are welcome in it. This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
A hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. if you had not withdrawn our phantoms.
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign? To quit the High Council because of this exchange of hats.
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo! Its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help we found it.
With appropriate humility we plied the oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise.
Salvation for all!
And begin the great journey.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the Hierarchs waiting. The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? Why? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern. Of course.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 25 of Halo 2, and this is a level Sacred Icon, and this part of the level is called Uncomfortable Silence, which is obviously won't be because I'm talking, but yeah, when you're playing this is really eerie because there's literally no enemies or anything, and there's no music, you just hear game sounds. Going down these is a lot of fun, and there's a lot of them, and that's quite loud for some reason, so I should probably turn that down. And that, considering in fact that I've pretty much muted the audio for this, like for the videos. It's not like completely muted, obviously you can still hear game audio, but it's turned a lot down from what it was. I dread to think what the peaks were on that sound. It probably clipped. That doesn't really matter. You guys probably have no idea what I'm on about. But yeah, there's no music, only sound effects really, and hardly any enemies. The only ones that really exist there are the Sentinels. And you just have to activate these pistons, really. There is kind of a boss enemy that you'll see, which I was kind of dumb when I fought it, because I could have just sped right past it, because let's just say there's a way. But look, there's friendlies on this level as well, which are grunts and jackals, and later on we'll meet some elites. But this is a level where you really just fight the Flood. And this is technically a two-part level. I can't remember what the other part of the next part of the level is. I can have a look right now because it's on the schedule. It is called Quarantine Zone. So this is the first part of that. We had that with Master Chief as well. With Master Chief level, I think they just give one to the Arbiter. What I should have really done is I should have like enabled subtitles for like Tartarus, because it's actually somewhat difficult to understand Tartarus with his voice. It sounds like someone's like just gone into Sony Vegas and just turned the pitch all the way down. Like, I could probably do that right now if I wanted to. I could make this sound like I'm Tartarus. I'm probably not going to, but you know, it's possible. I was actually ready to shoot that grunt there, because it scared the hell out of me. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, I didn't know he was going to come down. And I can't actually really remember this level from the times I've played this game. Can't really remember it at all, so it kind of threw me off. Like this bit, I forgot all about this kind of boss encounter that you can literally just skip if you are so inclined. So I just like charged my plasma pistol and start shooting it when I didn't even need to do that. I literally could have just ran down to the piston things and activated them, because it self-destructs the guy, the boss. I also like the fact that the missiles come through the roof, kind of the ceiling. It's not really a roof, is it? They just like plasma this thing. It doesn't do anything. I don't even know why I continue doing it. It's a bit stupid, really, isn't it? See, it does nothing because it's got a shield in front of it, and yeah, you just rush it. I'm so angry with myself for not doing that, for not realizing that I could do it. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm awesome because I took down the shield. I can, you know, just a couple more times of that. No. Just run underneath it. It can't shoot you because it's direct. I also hate the fact that like the forerunners have lights and everything. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I have to press X here. Stop wasting ammo. You could use it later in the level. So just run underneath it and hold X on all the piston things. So I'm gonna do it here, but you don't need to destroy this thing. I'm stressing that. And don't fall down there like I did. So yeah, I can't believe I didn't even notice I could like hit the thing there. And that just bounces off. Just run up to it. I'm like, oh shit, I can do this. There, see, done. It's done. That's all you need to do. You don't need to fight this thing. It just look, it will self-destruct once we press X here. See, it just self-destructs, and then like the door opens and we go across that. Anyway, that doesn't really matter, because thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for part 2 of this level. Yeah, I've been Rob from the Insane Gamers. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 26 of Halo 2, and this is part 2 of Sacred Icon. This part of the level is called Buyer's Remorse. And yeah, I have no idea why it has that name. And also, Tartarus is difficult to understand again. I BRB'd for a little bit while I was on the platform, which is why I'm not moving. So I was thinking, well, I have time. There was a cup of tea downstairs that was done. So I went and got it. And obviously now I'm back because I'm moving. And I hate this part of the level. I just hate it. It's just rooms with flood are awful. So God help me when I get to Cortana in Halo 3. Spoiler. Yeah, I think it's safe to do spoilers now. Pretty sure anyway. If it isn't, oops. Seriously, when is the time you can safely say spoiler? I guess never, but it's not like I'm spoiling, you know, like Batman vs Superman or something, you know, that just came out at the time of recording. This just came out. I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably wait for home release, like I always do with movies. Now I hardly ever go to the cinema. I haven't even seen Deadpool or the new Star Wars yet. But luckily for me, Star Wars comes out on DVD and Blu-ray April the 21st in Europe, so I'll be getting one of them. Probably won't do an unboxing video. I'm just gonna get the DVD version because that's just the way I am. I know. Oh, you should get Blu-ray, Rob. It's much better. No, sorry. I'd rather get it while it's much cheaper, and then just see the film. And then in the future, if I ever need to get the Blu-ray, they'll be like I can get them used. I don't really care. Plus, you know, there's a bunch of films that don't have Blu-ray releases. I wish they did. Because I have a massive DVD collection. I have like DVD Profiler. It got that big. I had to have like a profiling program to know. And I own 550 DVDs. Over the, you know, since like about 2002, since we first got a DVD player. Back when it was £150 from probably Curry's. Yeah, Curry's or Dixon's. I think Dixon's was still around back then. I don't think they're around anymore. I'm talking about UK companies because that's where I am. I hope you enjoyed yesterday's video of Need to Be Most Wanted 2005 if you watched it. Interesting title, of course, Bodie McBoatface, based on the well, it's not based on anything, but that's like a big meme that's going around, at least at the moment. So we'll see by the time when that video comes out if the meme is still known. And I was for some reason I was an idiot and was unable to pick up the right weapons there. I just hated this room. It's awful. And now, for some reason, I'm trying to think of like a fun little. You know how like I always post a comment. Well, yeah, I post a comment. There's always a comment, and that's also the one that goes out on Twitter and Facebook. Usually with a link to the video. I mean, the Twitter one is automatic. YouTube does that. The YouTube used to have a Facebook LinkedIn thing, and then Facebook was like, no, we don't want that anymore. Once like Google Plus started becoming a thing, and then Facebook have like tried to get you to like. It's awful. I hate Facebook at the moment because, well, I've always kind of hated Facebook. I've never really seen a massive point of it. I mean, I understand, but it is kind of pointless. There is a use for it. I'm not saying that before, like, you know, all the Facebook fanboys or fangirls, whatever, you know, comment, but you know, I don't really use it because it's... If you have a Facebook page, Facebook wants you to upload their shit onto their servers. And then you get, like... Then they'll show that to everyone. If you upload it onto their servers, it gets sent to everyone. But I'd rather not have to go through the uploading. Like, if there's a tool that, like, someone can make, like, if someone can make, like, a plugin that, like, links a YouTube account to Facebook, so whenever there's a video, it will, like, whenever I upload a video, it'll automatically get uploaded to Facebook, and if I, like, schedule that video or something, it'll also go out at the same time on Facebook. I don't know if Facebook has a scheduling feature. Maybe someone will have to program that in, but that'd be very useful. And I hope Twitter never does that. I mean, the good thing about Twitter is it's, you know, when it's small and concise. So hopefully they won't do that. But yeah, if there's a plugin, or you like are a developer and you want to come up with one, that'd be very helpful. Well, there was other things I was gonna say. I got confused here. Just all these lights just annoy me. Just, I guess it's the Forerunner aesthetic, but no, I don't like it. And it's just constant flood as well. That's the worst thing. I don't know how long this episode is going to be. Apparently going to be just over 12 minutes, which means it'll be longer than the last one. But the last one had a cutscene, so... yeah, so that video in reality was about 5 minutes if you ignored the opening cutscene before the intro. I also had no idea where you're supposed to go here, like, because the problem with Forerunners is that everything is like symmetrical and just confusing with lights everywhere, and it's just you can get confused easily. Like, what I need to do at the moment is find a piston and then go down it. And I know where it is, obviously, because I did it, but it's right over here. Here it is. But for some reason, because I saw, you know, the thing that was, like, killing, the thing that fires rockets, the guard thing, I thought, like, on the previous one, you know, like in the previous episode, I had to destroy it by activating all 4 pistons and then activating the other thing. For some reason, I went around. I made a little cut there because I may have died. I made a cut because I thought, like, I was looking around, thinking, oh, there's another piston somewhere, so I need to kill that thing, and then it will set this thing in motion because it's been ages since I played like this level. I do get that, what is it, the sentinel beam? Yeah, I do get the sentinel beam, in a second, I think. Here I am, I've got it now. And for some reason I'm yawning, which is strange. I hardly ever yawn. So that shows how tired I am. Well, that's the beauty when you're off college for 2 weeks. It's Easter break, which means when I get back, we'll start exam season. Which means, well, we have like 3 weeks before like exams start when we come back. So what I'm gonna do is during the Easter holidays, I'm gonna start recording a lot of content ready, because that's what I did last year. And the year before I didn't really do YouTube, so you know. Yeah, I'll record a bunch of content, and then that'll be pre-released. So if I don't talk about like sometimes in videos I talk about like current events, I probably won't be doing that. The problem was last year I've recorded so much content that the time I finished, Like, I recorded so much Need for Speed content, and I should have scheduled it better, I admit, but I ended up coming up with enough content that lasted until I think like October or November. And of course the other problem is that games are gold. That's the other problem. Just be thankful I don't do PlayStation Plus stuff as well, because you'd never get any of this content. Like I say, once I finish college, I think I'm gonna go back to the 2 videos a day thing. Maybe, because last year I used to do Rob vs PS2, and I'm gonna bring that back at some point. Just, you know, ignore the sentinels there. That's normally a good idea. While I kill Flood, you know, best let AI fight AI, and there's no piston because pistons are part of this level, and I assume the next level. I haven't played it yet, even though it's technically part 2 of that level, out of this level, called Quarantine Zone. And we'll get this this energy cell, because I'm sure that'll come in useful at some point. And look, there's another piston, which I thought moved this, which is why I completely ignore looking at it. I'm like, well, here I think I was taking a sip of tea, but I thought, oh, we're going to get closer to that, which I believe is the arc, but I'm not sure. But I'm like, oh, I was supposed to go down there. Right. Oh. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I also like the music just gets louder and louder. You have to wear earphones, well, headphones for this, but earphones are the ones that go in your ears. Headphones are the ones that go over your ears. I much prefer headphones, they're more comfortable. Quick, get down here. Yeah, see, I didn't have to fight those guys, the best thing ever. For some reason I thought they were following me down, so that's why I looked up. And it kind of like loads, and it looks like it's glitched out here. I'm not sure if it is. I can't really remember the last time I played this. So if it is, oops, sorry, it might not look like this. I'm pretty sure it does though. And then we have the world's weirdest opening door. Anyway, I've been Rob from the Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned for part 3 of this level. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 27 of Halo 2. This is the level Sacred Icon, this is part 3 of it, and this part of the level is called the 100,000 Year War, which I assume is a reference to how long the war between the Forerunners and the Flood has been going on, if I remember correctly from the backstory. That's the thing with Halo, you can easily play the game and understand like the basic story, at least with like Halo 1, 2 and 3, and to some extent Reach. But Halo 4 and I assume Halo 5, and because I haven't played Halo 5 yet, and I assume Halo 6 when it comes out, you need to know like lots of backstory, and I didn't really like Halo 4 because but I'm still gonna play it for you guys when we get to it, which will be at some point in the future. For some reason I was confused on where to go, although I worked it out, obviously. Yeah. Just a lot of flood to kill. Also, I like where there's no sound effect there really for me firing that shotgun. Don't know why. But I picked up 14 shells. This bit kind of, what didn't really confuse me, it's the fact that well, you'll see, like, after we kill these guys. I kind of get bored of bits of Halo where you just have to kill enemies just to make it like, continue. I'd rather you just be able to, like, rush through a door if you really needed to. Like, if you're busy and you wanted to go somewhere, you'd have to fight the enemies, and you just can't rush through a door, and it just annoys me. And I don't like it. This is the bit where... And I understand why, it's because it leads up to, like, the second part of the level. I just like the fact that that flood jumped on top of there. But it's just I don't really understand why. Like, I don't like that kind of game style. I don't like being stuck in a corner having to fight my way through all the enemies just so a cutscene can play. Just give me a door I can walk through to skip all this. I mean, I guess you could say that's not fun, but I think I don't mind the flood when you have a plasma weapon like the plasma rifle, but I just don't really like the flood that much when you have... Well, killing them with a shotgun is okay, but generally I don't particularly like the flood with human weapons, because it's just boring. I mean, the rocket launcher, obviously fine, because you just blow them up instantly, but really, apart from that, no. It's boring. I don't want to have to do this. Also, because I forgot that you just have to kill a bunch of enemies here, I kept walking up to those, like, hole things where they keep coming out, thinking, do I have to drop down here? Or something. Which obviously you don't, but yeah. Like, you hear that noise, so I just, like, decided to throw a sticky grenade down there, or plasma grenade if you want to use the technical term. I still have no idea where all these flood are coming from. I assume the hole. I could be wrong. Just shots going everywhere. For no reason. And it's worse when you get, like, those things where they just explode and just give you, like, a little guy. I forgot what they're called exactly. Flood infection forms, I think they're called. I could be wrong. But I don't... It just unnecessarily extends the gameplay. And when you have stuff to do, it's just... No, I don't want to do it. I assume what we were waiting for is for this, is that phantom to come down. But no, because in the cutscene we'll just see a door and the Arbiter looks at it. Which, we're coming up to that cutscene now. So, I thank you very much for watching. We're going to move on to the second part of the level, which is called Quarantine Zone. Well, yeah, so thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from the Instant Games, and you're out.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it.
We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. The parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. Welcome to part 28 of Halo 2. This is level Quarantine Zone, and this part of the level is called Objects Mirror Are Larger Than They Appear, which is a reference to Jurassic Park, I think. It was also parodied kind of in Toy Story 2. It's in Jurassic Park, it's when the dinosaur is chasing the guys in the Jeep, and in the mirror obviously it says objects in the mirror are larger than they appear. I would assume it's because the level is named as in the game because just there's so much well, there's things chasing you, those giant things which I can't remember the name of up there, and well, other I actually don't really know. I also don't know why I didn't just drive straight off there. You know what it could be? It could be one of those rockets being fired at you. That's probably what it is. I don't know how short this is. I've just looked at the edit. This is going to be very short. Literally, like, it's going to... The episode's pretty much over. So that was a history lesson on why I think the title of this part level was called that anyway. I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. The next episode will be in 2 days' time. And, well, ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 29 of Halo 2. This is part 2 then of the level Quarantine Zone, and this part of the level is called Healthy Competition. And I have no idea what happened here. That thing. I still have no idea what the hell that thing's called. But it picked me up. Which I didn't really like. Also, you have to fight a lot of sentinels, because what essentially this is a sentinel creation factory. I believe this is the longest part of the level. I'll just check, and yes, it definitely seems to be in the way that it said it, at least. On the way it's cut. On my, here, in the, in the, how can I describe this? What I do is I take every section of level, and that's obviously a separate video. And that's what's happened here. This seems to be the longest part. Anyway. There's a lot of tanks and flood to kill, and those things that, like, the thing that picked me up, it's not a sentinel, obviously, it's much larger. They're annoying because they fire rockets at you. And, well, I've been blown up by them before when I've played through this game. And be careful when you're down there, because there's a flood with a rocket launcher down there, and it will probably blow you up. Just letting you know that information, guys. So like the fact I like the fact that you can just run flood over. You might see a little cut coming up here. I do apologise about it, but someone was knocking on my door because I got a parcel. It arrived. It's about here. So I look down here, and I get back out of the tank, and then I get back in the tank, and I had to cut because obviously I paused the game. So if you see that, I'm letting you guys know. That's what happened. I tried to edit the best way around it, but there was no way, unfortunately. So I do apologise about that. But you know what you're going to do. That's a sign for a package. Things just, happen when you're recording. That's the problem with if you're doing a let's play. You can't really go, oh please hold, I'm recording. No, they just walk off, so yeah. If you want to know the package, it was a DVD of a movie that came out 2 years ago. I'll tell you what it is later, but I'll tell you what it is. It was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The Michael Bay movie. But that movie came out 2 years ago, and I remember I was looking for it because people were saying, it's... Some people were saying it's awful, and some people were saying it was okay. And so I looked for it, and on Amazon it was like used, like £5, like up to a month ago. And then like I looked a couple of days ago, and it was like 89p, and I was like, used, obviously. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get it quickly while it's 89p, and yeah, but the person for some reason sent it to me requiring a signature. Don't know why. If you were that person, I don't know how I got confused here. Why did I walk back? I think I must have thought that I missed something, like a weapon. Or to make sure there was no flood orb, that thing was following me or something. Yeah, this is definitely, you're inside the Sentinel making area now. The Sentinel manufacturing area. And it's just, I don't want to deal with this, but... Because killing the Sentinels is... The Sentinels attack you. But you don't want them to attack you, because you want them to help you destroy the flood. But they'll just... For some reason they immediately go after you, even though there's flood here. Just something strange. And I kind of forgot where to go, so I was like, I have to take out all the Sentinels. That's not what you have to do at all. You just cut down that thing directly in front of us. Right where those flood are. I think I looked at it and you'll probably see it. I look at it and then it was foggy, so I didn't go down there. When you really should. No, apparently it wasn't. When I was walking up, it looked foggy. I don't know. I guess you're supposed to kill all the flood before you go down there, which is obviously what I did, but... Yeah. That scared the shit out of me. When it... Not right now, but when it happened. Because I just wasn't expecting it. Seriously, sometimes the flood are giving me more jump scares than bloody Dead Space, which is a game that was free on Games of Gold, currently still is. Or at least it should be. When's the schedule for this video? Yes, get it free either today or tomorrow because it stopped being free on the 16th. It's a horror game. I did a Games of Gold LP on it, which means it's normally, if I do a Games of Gold Let's Play, that means there's normally 2 parts. Sometimes for weird, shitty games that I'm really not getting into, like Pumbra, Breath of Life. I probably mispronounced that, and I believe Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. I only did 1 episode because I just wasn't getting into it, and I was like, no, this is shit. I hate that bloody flood there when they're carrying energy swords. I mean, I guess they're elites that died, but yeah. And I guarantee the entire reason that the entire reason you can pick up the energy sword in this game is because you're playing as the Arbiter. Because what other reason would there be to pick up the energy sword? Because you can't pick it up in Halo 1. It disappears. I actually like the Halo 1 energy sword a lot better than as well. It looks cooler. It looks more like a line. So I just like the fact that I just killed that flood and then immediately crashed here. That was the best. Definitely the greatest thing that's ever happened. Also, jumping over that was also awesome. Yeah, you don't want to go down there, that's fog and, you know, you're gonna die. You don't want to do that. Just AI just crashing into you. Just, I don't want to deal with it. I also got slightly confused on where to go. Like you'll see, because I go through here. I go through this building, which is where you're meant to go. And what you're supposed to do is, there's a door there on the right that I didn't see open. So I just went straight past it. And the fact that the flood were, you know, killing me with human, what would the term be? The Gatling guns or something. Turrets, that's the phrase I'm looking for. That didn't help. The reason I'm waiting here is I believe I was waiting here just hoping that those things would destroy the tank. So I didn't want to have to deal with it. Which luckily they did, so yeah. Apologies about the wait, but you know, sometimes you have to do stuff like that for Halo, so enemies die. You know, use tactics. But here we go, thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for the next one, which will be in 2 days' time. I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers. There's a cutscene right after this, so thank you. Thanks very much for watching, and well, ta-ra.
More humans. They must be after the icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
I see that coward didn't join you. I'll do what I can to keep the flood off your back.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 30 of Halo 2. This is a level Quarantine Zone, this is part 3, and this part of the level is called Shooting Gallery. And what you're going to witness is me hiding a lot. It's a good idea to hide here, because the elites will generally, if you, at first I thought, oh, you couldn't get in, there's an invisible barrier here. No, you can actually get in. The elites will generally take the flood out at first. They'll probably all die, but there's less flood for you to deal with. Now, if I sound different, I hit the mic there by mistake. I have a pop filter now, so hopefully that will help with my voice. I said when I got this microphone that I would, you know, get a pop filter at some point. And if you're seeing this, I don't know when you're seeing this. If you're seeing this on a Friday, it means I didn't get my code for First Impression Friday in time. But if you're seeing it on Saturday, then well, I obviously got the code and the video went out yesterday. It'll be the same with tomorrow's video, which will be this. It'll be another Halo 2, because this is 4 parts, which is annoying. That flood was also there. That wasn't that good, because I would have died probably if that was there. Nothing really much to say about this part level. You just kill a bunch of flood, and that's kind of boring. You just sit on this platform and just wait for the flood to attack you. You just generally throw grenades as well. For some reason I have human grenades. I'm guessing because they're infected humans. That will be my guess. I don't actually know if this pop filter makes my voice quieter. If it does, please let me know in the comment section. Also, that's a thing. I don't know if I mentioned it in the last episode. I don't think I did, because I'm pretty sure I did this late into the edit after I recorded the voiceover. But I have we have a new piece of intro music. Hope you enjoy that. I mean, it doesn't really fit with the established guidelines that we put for music, but it was just such a good piece of music for a YouTube intro that I let that slide. So, you know, if you're a parent and you're offended, well, it'll only probably be used for a month, so I guess mute during the intro, skip the intro, perhaps, I don't know. Just a thing you can do if you really want to. there's nothing really much to say. I honestly have to say about this part of the level. It's kind of boring. It really is boring. Although we have to deal with Tartarus later. And if you've never played Halo 2 before, which somehow I don't know how you haven't, well, you won't know what's coming up, but something will be coming up. Also, I totally forgot there was like a glass floor there, so you know that like grenade didn't do much, did it? No, not at all. It didn't do anything at all. Although all those floods are kind of retarded for just standing there. And some people get offended when I say the word retarded. I have no idea why. Well, I guess so. I understand why, but I do apologise if you're offended. But I'm going to continue using the word because it's just my vocabulary. Wow, I can't even say the word vocabulary. Wow, I suck at speaking today, apparently. Wow, I really do suck at speaking. Well, stay tuned for tomorrow's video, whenever that is. Whether it's on whether it's on Saturday or if it's on Sunday. Which will obviously be the next part of this level. I have no idea what that's called, but yeah, thank you very much for watching. That's what it's called. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, Antara. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the UNSC. This is part 31 of Halo 2. This is level Quarantine Zone, and this part of the level is called That Old Familiar Feeling. And I'm a bit dumb on this part of the level, I'm going to admit, because I didn't notice the bodies spawning. I actually don't think they did spawn. No, they did. I just completely ignored them and didn't follow the trail of bodies that you're supposed to. I just ignored them and went round the corner. And then I went back and went onto the human ship, thinking, oh, that might be where I have to go. No, that's not where you go. Well, yeah, thanks for watching this video. It's not over yet, don't worry. Just tell me how I sound with this pop filter. Hopefully it does sound better. And depending on the day you're seeing this, it's either a Saturday or a Sunday. Depending on if I manage to get the code for First Impressions Friday video in time. Which, judging by the fact that it's been a week since I requested the code, I don't think I'm getting it. So, you know, the date when the video comes out will prove me wrong, I guess. Yeah, don't follow the exact footprints that I did here. This is wrong. This is not where we want to be. But we've got an interesting cutscene coming up, which is always fun and interesting. Once we, you know, follow these bodies. For some reason I thought they didn't spawn in, but they did. So yes, I have been Rob. I have been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra.
Gotcha.
You know, your father never asked me for help either.
The index is secure.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines? We got trouble. Damn! you doing?
Sergeant, stay down! Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Excellent work, Arbiter. The hierarchs will be pleased.
The Icon is my responsibility.
What's your responsibility? Now it is mine. A bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your incompetent race. And I, Tartarus, chieftain of the brutes, will send you to it.
When the prophets learn of this, they will take your head.
When they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it. I am a monument to all your sins.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings! I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Counselor Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last! We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning, but first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Ooh.
Kill the demon!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 32 of, well, Halo 2. I was going to say that rhymes, but no, they're both the same. And, well, we're continuing from where we were last time, which, we met Gravemind. It was a level quarantine zone. Arbiter and Chief met each other. And the Gravemind teleported Chief here to this, I can't remember what this is called. High Clarity. The throne room, I believe. And Arbiter goes somewhere else. Hopefully you saw the cutscene in front of it before the intro. And this is singly the most annoying level in the game and the best level in the game. Because, my god, I hate it so much, but it has the best action sequence, but that's also why I hate it so much, because the action sequence just, it makes you just die, because there's just so many enemies. It's cheap enemy spawning, just, but it's so good as well, due to the soundtrack, which is probably going to get me, like, a copyright notice. So yay, thanks Bungie for using actual copyrighted music in this game for a change. You know, as you hardly ever do. And there's, well, you shoot a bunch of brutes in this level. This is where the Covenant Civil War is occurring, which obviously sets in the motion of Halo 3. I was going to say ODST there. No, ODST takes place during Halo 2, which is really, I should do that as the next game, but I'm not going to. I'll do that after I've done Halo. I'll do it in release order actually, so I'll do it after Halo 3. I haven't played Halo 3 in ages though, and I've only ever played through it once, because I didn't really enjoy it that much. But I played it with other people. Maybe this will be a chance for everyone to get Xbox Live Gold again. No, because Chris doesn't have a 360 anymore, and I doubt Aaron and Wyman do anymore. No, Wyman does, because I've seen him on Xbox Live. I haven't seen Aaron on there.
Go. It'll be easier to track truth if I stay in the network.
And, well, Cortana opens a bunch of doors for you, which is nice. The doors of opportunity. Unfortunately, these doors are filled with Covenant. And a lot of the time, you'll notice me, like, hitting the reload button or the grenade button when I won't have them, because there's just so many enemies. And I couldn't imagine this on, like, high difficulties. Like, this, to me, levels with Cortana on Halo 3 is one of the worst levels of the game. But it's so good as well. It's the action sequence, which you'll see towards the end of the video. And I do apologise about that, but for some reason this is all one unbroken level. They didn't put this into chapters, so that's why this video is so long. Which makes it feel like a really old Halo 1 episode, like with the first two parts of it, because I didn't split them up either. So it was like, no, they're technically one level. And I was like, no, these videos are too long, no one's watching it. But if you're watching the Halo 2 one, this is only one level, so yeah. And yes, I know, the name of this level is Inside Job. Please refrain from making 9/11 references in the comments. I'll probably delete them. Unless you're Paul or Lee. Make them how many times you want, I don't care. I felt like I was going to jump off it. There is like a brute captain there with a brute shot. When I was playing I didn't realise what happened to him, but I think he jumps off the side. I think I like back him into a corner and he falls off the side. I don't know if you can actually like see it in the footage. But I think it's funny. And do you want to know how much content there was here? Like, you're obviously seeing the finished amount of this. Yeah, he fell off the side. Right. Yeah, you're obviously seeing the finished amount of this, which is about 45 minutes long, if you include the cutscene at the beginning, and I'm going to also assume the end card, which I haven't put in yet. But the actual I've cut half an hour out of this. Half an hour of deaths, because this level is just, it's awful. With, like, cheap enemy placement. Like, there's a shitload of invisible ones. With, like, totally invisible weapons. So it's like trial and error. On where they are. You'll see a few, because I, like, managed to figure out where a few of them are. Like, some of them, their camouflage isn't very good. There's just, like, cheap enemy spawn rooms where everyone just is. There's a million hunters, and then you have the action sequence, which I know I keep mentioning it, but it's just the worst. Also, I think there's like 12 hunters on this level. That's the worst thing. What I'm gonna do, because this episode, so I wasn't expecting it to be so long. I'm gonna just I'm gonna go on the Halo wiki. Halo 2 Gravemind, and I'm going to turn the audio down a bit as well. I'm just going to read some facts about this level. Anyway, it says, for other uses, see Gravemind, because obviously it's the name of the character. Tips. Here's some tips, apparently. When playing this level on Heroic or Legendary, the Covenant Loyalists tend to be more formidable than the Swords of Shanginos, which are, I'm going to assume the like Arbiter ones, the ones that support Arbiters. Best weapons to use against brutes are plasma rifles or needlers. For close range, beam rifles, carbines for headshots, and brute shots for crowd control. When fighting jackals, use plasma rifle or the brute shot. Lastly, when facing drone swarms, don't waste important weapons like brute shots, carbine, fewer guns, or energy swords. Instead, use dual plasma rifles to finish line quickly. Well, I'm pretty sure I did that. One of the easiest way to die is at the hands of a berserking brute. Yes, that is true. Best way to prevent this is have John 117 jump onto a senior object or ledge higher than a berserking brute. If the brute is smart, he'll run around the room searching for a new target. If he is dumb, he'll try to mutilate you, not realizing you're higher than he is, which makes for an easy kill with dual plasma rifle or needler barrage or headshots with the beam rifle or covenant carbine. Or you can just do what I did and threw a lot of plasma grenades on it. Have we got to the bit where we rescue people yet? Because that's what we're doing right now. When facing off against Covenant Loyalists, any weapon will work against lethal guns, but when facing hunters, it's best to use dual plasma rifles and brute shots. Well, that's annoying when you've run out of ammo. Be ready for the other hunter when it enters rampage mode, yes. Well, I like where one of the next tips is. An effective way of killing hunters in small rooms with banisters is to lure into one of the niches in the walls and the banisters and hammer and shoot the hunters' exposed backs. Because there's hunters and you rescue marines. Unfortunately, I tried doing that and all the marines died. I was reading like glitches now, which you won't really care. There's a couple of Easter eggs. The Anger Skull can be found on this level, and there's a reverse message apparently. If you actually manage to keep the Marines alive until the end, if you don't join the battle, they will apparently comment on it, which is nice. Nice little Easter egg there. Right, can we, I'm gonna go back to what I can see. I mean, this has been like, what, 30 minutes of video already? I really have nothing at all. This level is just so long. We go down here.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Yes, were you trying to do the Xbox 360 tagline, the original one? This is weird. There was a funny thing when we came back up, but unfortunately I died on that bit, so I can't show you it because I had to cut it out. So I'll just tell you when I'm coming back up, when I rescue the Marines. The Marines, like, 2 go in front and then like 2 go behind me, so it's like a Master Chief sandwich. That sounds wrong, and it was meant to, but yeah. Anyway, that happens, and then when we reached the top, we were all, because we were so close to each other, we actually all were stood on top of each other as we reached the top. It was like a tower of Marines with Chief in the middle. It was kind of fun. There's a shitload of, like, see how many jackals it gives you? It's so annoying. This is only on normal as well, by the way. This isn't like on heroic or legendary. I don't know why it spawned so many. Now, that's a little tip I'm going to give you here. Dual wield needlers. Because the needler is already one of the best weapons in the game to, like, kill Covenant with. But if you dual wield it, notice that the fact that they removed it for Halo 3 because it was so powerful. You can literally kill a brute in like 3 seconds with it. I also like the fact that he didn't realise I was here. I mean, that's a bad example to use because he's running away, but you can kill enemies pretty quickly. I don't know why I decided to, like, fall down that hole. I just did. Here we go, look, watch. And he's dead. See? It's really quick. And when we need... Oh yes, that happened as well. I had a control disconnect issue. And it happened again, but I cut that one out because it was like... really, really long. It was like... it was like me 5 minutes searching for a battery off the... like... well, that screen was on, so I left it. I also hate the fact that Cortana doesn't immediately appear on the pedestals. So it's like, thanks Cortana for not helping me. You just keep like walking around these levels like, she hasn't appeared yet. So if you want to know which one to go to, obviously that's why you're watching this video. There she is, she's over there. And there's a bunch of enemies in here. Always the best. But look, we like cleared out this room pretty instantly. I mean, I know there's only like 3 enemies in here, but still.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it.
No sense sticking around here!
One more group of Marines to go, Chief.
There was only like 2 people in here, that's great. So many. I mean, there was more enemies to kill than there was Marines that were guarding.
Chief, come to the lower level.
I mean, now we have to go to the lower level. I hate the fact that the Marines just instantly shoot. It's like, thanks for giving away our strategic position of being on top of them. I'm using a different controller after the fact that I couldn't find any batteries. I'm using a wired controller this time. Well, it's not really wired, it's a wireless controller, but it has a plate charge kit. Because my controller is retarded. Apparently every single rechargeable battery in my house was dead, which is unlikely considering the fact that 2 of them were in a bloody Wii mode, but which was working just the other day. So apparently either the Xbox 360 is really bad at detecting batteries, or you know, just batteries go dead when they're in the wheel for a long period of... Well, no, it wasn't even a long period of time, because I used it yesterday. It doesn't make sense. I'm actually checking if I have more batteries in this room. I think I do. Yes. Oh no, they're AAA, so it doesn't matter. I was slightly confused and I was like, great, I have additional longer batteries here.
That's all of the Marines, Chief. Good work.
I have AA batteries, which is what I need, and they're in this drawer.
Hell yeah!
But no, those were AAA. Anyway, look, we've rescued more Marines apparently, which is good. You know, I don't blame you guys if you don't watch this entire video. If you reach this far, just comment. Just comment, I reached pretty much halfway and I can't be arsed watching anymore. Because, like I said in yesterday's Gran Turismo video, I'm trying to find the optimum video length. And the Halo 2 ones always seem to have the most watched. So, if the fact that I have to do stuff like this, like, annoyed you and you didn't want to watch the entire thing, I am apparently really done with the lift. Then yeah. Just comment and I'll try and figure it out for when we next do this level, because obviously we're going to do Halo 2 Anniversary at some point. Once we got through Halo 2, 3, 4, Reach and ODST, and Halo Anniversary. I also don't understand how everyone died here, because no one shot at them. And I was like, no, there's no Marines following me, what happened? Did they all die and that's why they're all dead? No, they do follow me up. And those ones just stood on top of each other. That's always the best. And look, so many elites, or Shangheli, whatever you want to call them, Shangheli, whatever. I'm not even sure how you exactly pronounce that. And drones. Drones are my least favourite of all the Covenant. Anyway, we'll go through here and deal with all the Covenant fighting each other, because that's great, isn't it? I mean, just look at this. Why is there so much? Oh, by the way, I can't tell you what tomorrow's video will be. It will be Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. I kind of had to alter the schedule this week, actually, because... Oh, I did. Because of, like, the fact that this was only one level, even though I really should have split it into 3 videos, but clearly I haven't. And the fact that, well, I got American Truck Simulator. And I wanted to do videos on that, so yeah, I altered the schedule.
That's the way. The elites have failed to protect their prophets.
This is. I mean, this game is way more fun when you're playing it. I'll admit than watching it and commentating over it, but. Just, I don't see the point on why Bungie didn't split this into multiple parts.
There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
Why? Why did you leave it like this, Bungie? And this is where the Marines are gonna die. So, those nice new friends that we've met, they're gonna go. Because they decided it would be a good idea to kill and engage a hunter. You want to try and get the hunter into there, but clearly that one was having none of it. Or he kind of did that. See, everyone is dead apart from that one. Who is gonna die because there's another hunter in the room. Or this one hits it, I can't remember. Nope, he died because of the other hunter. I was trying to get the plasma rifle, but unfortunately, because there's so many bloody like weapons there, enemies, because there's so many weapons there, it was hard for the game to like realize which weapon I wanted to get. Well, at least for me to do it at speed. See, I thought, oh, I've almost got it there. Nope. But I got it that time, which is good. You know what the worst thing is? You don't even really have to fight this guy. You can literally just skip this. If you run to the other side of the room, get through the door before they kill you. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Or what I did. He's finally dead. Which is good. And I'm out of ammo or something, screw that. Screw that, just run through the door. Kill everyone here. And get the checkpoint. I also hit these bits because I was confused on because it's just I was confused on where they go because they all just look the same. That's the problem with like Halo. Everything looks symmetrical. Also, I have no idea why I can't go up there. Just wouldn't let me. Which is a bit stupid because I managed to after I killed the jackal that's on top of it. I'm going to assume that the jackal was in the way, but that still shouldn't stop me going up. I also like the fact that this berserk that berserker brute killed a hunter. Also, I thought for some reason you could go through that door. You can't. I was like, maybe that's why I have to go. No, that's not where you go. I should really like speed some of this up, but no, that'd be that wouldn't be treating the game right. That wouldn't be cracked. No, we have to see the game in its full speed. And I will warn you during the action sequence if the music jumps around a bit, obviously why I cut the bits where I died. Hopefully it shouldn't be that bad, but I actually haven't heard it, so we'll find out, I guess, right? You don't want to go in there, that's where the bloody thing was. The bloody hunter. Which has disappeared because the game just despawns enemies after a while. Which is a nice little tip. If you run ahead, kill all the enemies, and then go back, obviously the game will despawn the enemies that were behind you. Because there's no need for them anymore. See, now I'm able to go up here. But that's not where we need to be. No, where we need to be is kind of to the right. And that beam rifle that he had would have been really useful later when, you know, we're fighting hunters, but I didn't think to get it. No, what we do is we go up here and we find the hole. Well, I'm pretty sure there's like a brute over there that almost refuses to die. Yep. I don't think he had it. No, I'm pretty sure he has ammo on his gun. He just, for some reason, didn't use it. Maybe because it was too close. And then there's nothing down here for some reason.
Ships, and I'm hearing reports of small arms fire throughout their fleet.
There's no like enemies here, which is a nice break, I guess.
Slip space
But
rupture.
still.
It's in amber clad.
And look, we're gonna see the ship, which has been taken up by flood. Well, we'll find that out later, but I know what happened, so yeah. And then there's more Covenant to kill, because could you actually, to be fair, if this was like my original thing, what I did with Halo 1, there'd just be so much death, because I didn't cut out the death because I did it live. At least like with this, it makes it better because you don't see my death. I guess seeing some deaths would be useful, so you know like how not to approach enemies, but yeah. Now luckily we've gone over the 30-minute mark, which means we have 15 minutes left of this. Hooray, right, for you guys? Yeah, if you reach this bit, well done, comment. Comment, I reached like 75% of the way. And I got bored, so I left. Like, make sure, if you're doing these, make sure you actually like comment the things. Don't put like, I got bored and left, and then I'll be like, well, I have no idea what bit you've reached up to. Like again, this is like a question. Well, it's not really a question, but it's like a focus group, really. I don't know, of like what to do when we reach Halo 2 Anniversary this level. You could certainly see the cut there. I probably could have cut that better, but I've recorded over it now, so there's no point. To be fair, I think when I was going through it, there was really no way I could cut that good there, so that was the best I could do. So many enemies, come on. Kill everything. We go through here. There's some drones that don't see me, which is nice.
There are those who said this day would never come.
And this is one of the worst parts. It's definitely one of the worst parts of the level. Oh no, this bit's okay, I guess. It's the next bit. It's one of the worst parts. I also like the little bit of lag there that helped me kill him. I guess you could say this bit's not so bad, but it's like the next room that's like awful. Where I died so many times because I had no ammo. And I'm sorry if you can hear that, there's someone mowing the lawn. I think next door, across the street or something. So if you can hear that, you shouldn't be able to because I apply like at least some level of noise reduction to it, but if you can, I do apologise. So many grunts here. I do also like the fact that that brute just ignored me. Right, it's not this bit that annoys me. It's like the next room. I don't think it's through. It could be through here. It could literally be here. No. Oh no, this bit was annoying too. Because of all these guys coming down the stairs. Oh, ramp, whatever. That was a well placed grenade. I will admit that. But the fact that it's so many like bloody hits to kill brutes too. Right, finally swap weapons. And we have another one of these. At least we could kill that jackal. Silently. And both of them die, because that's great. Anyway, we have a bunch of enemies over here. Luckily, they are all fighting each other, which makes them easy to get in one big group, but just the fact that, like, it looks like some of them that came from the sky. It's just awful. Awful spawn. That's like the fact that this, like, brute is still berserk. I just kill him with one energy sword hit, which is nice, I guess. Still slightly confused on where to go. No, you idiot, you go the other way. You go left, you don't go that way. This, I wish I'd sped this up. This is embarrassing. And that was a Fuhrer cannon that I completely ignored. I noticed that there. It's like invisible elites, we'll see soon. No, apparently I went the wrong way. It's always the best. Over there though is where we need to be. But how we get there is a mystery, at least at the moment. So you think it will be, you go here and you turn left? No. No, that'd be logical. That'd be logical for Bungie to do that. It is not. It is not that way that you go. I do apologise about the fact that the audio got a lot quieter. But alas, someone is upstairs walking about, so I'm trying to be quiet. Here we are, here's the invisible elites that I mentioned earlier that are kind of difficult to see. Oh no, I left that death in. Why did I do that? Interesting. Ah, maybe this is the... I think I know what happened here. I forgot to cut this bit out. I forgot to hit delete. I'm gonna die one more time here. Yep. So that's fun. Now you can see a couple of my deaths and what not to do. And here should be a good one. This is where I actually live. That's a little tip for you there. Grenade and then do that. I would have cut that out, but I mentioned it, so no, it's been left in now. It's this room, or the next room, that's the worst. Well, this next area, I should really say. Because you get in here, it's like grunts later that you can just murder, which is nice. That guy's up there, kind of invisible. Doesn't really matter, you can kill him. Kill him pretty easy. Get through this door. And then a bunch of enemies in this room that you can somewhat kill. Get the jewel needler. Wait for these guys to come through here. Hopefully they won't notice you, but they did. Run past them. And then this is the next bit, which is run past everything here. And then we have the epic action sequence. Which hopefully shouldn't get me copyright notice, but it probably will. Because I probably won't be talking enough.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Yeah, but I can't. Because the AI noticed me. There you go, I'm letting the music play in the background a little bit. I use this in this music in last day as well. But essentially, just do what I do here. You need to kill this elite here with a fuel rod gun. And that's it. Just use the fuel gun to kill a bunch of hunters, and that should be really it. You might want to kill a few elites so they don't murder you, but so they don't kill you. Interesting fact about this version of the song is actually just they increase the audio of the background sound effects, so it's not instrumental. They increase the sound effect of the guitars and stuff over the lyrics because Drake and Benjamin wouldn't provide them with the instrumental version. Fun fact there. Oh, that's pretty much really towards the end of the episode. I mean, it looks like we've got another minute left, but I'm going to start the intro, the outro here, the intro. Yeah, so if you've watched the entire thing, just comment saying, I watched the entire thing.
Hang on, I'm picking up 2 more transponders.
So yeah, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Games.
They're closing on Truth's position, Chief.
This has been a level Gravemind. The only one part of it because it's so long. Anyway, yes. We'll get through here, ignore all these guys. We'll kill this guy, but we'll do it in an interesting way. We'll turn around and shoot him.
This isn't good. I am getting confirmed reports of flood.
And yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
Split them up, one in each phantom.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
My faith is strong. I will not fail.
Let him be. The great journey waits for no one, brother. Not even you.
What is up, everybody? My name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 33 of Halo 2. And this is level Uprising, so part 1 of it, and this part level is called Oh, so that's how it is. And in this, the Brutes have started the civil war against the elites. And you can be sneaky here and, you know, grab the energy sword, which is what I did, and go invisible and kill all the Brutes around this corner, but unfortunately I was an idiot and forgot about the invisibility, and that guy spotted me, which is the problem, of course. Yeah, you just kill a bunch of Brutes in this level. This is my favourite level out of Halo 2. I don't know what it is, it's just the way that you just kill all the Brutes. It's just so fun. I mean, the Brutes going berserk is kind of annoying, but or Juggernaut mode, I don't know what you call it actually. I'm not a big fan of it, but it's part of their movement bands. And there's enemies up there, by the way. The Jackals are helping the Brutes, I'm gonna let you know that right now, in case you didn't know. But the Grunts, I believe, are switch sides, because they sometimes help you in this. I can't remember if they sometimes attack you when they're with Brutes, and then when you kill a bunch of Brutes they switch sides and help you. That might just be because Grunts are always scared and want to go with the leader. I can't recall killing any Grunts. I think I accidentally do kill one of my own elites. I meant that right there, because you can get like in this one, it's so fun because there's so many teammates that you can get. You'll see, and most of them are going to die, I'm going to admit that. Because I'm going to let them deal with most of the Brutes and, you know, protect me so I can get through the level. But, yeah, that's something that happens. And I need to remember to increase the volume of the game audio in editing. I couldn't remember if he was already dead when I got here. I'm pretty sure he was. And you can go through the left or right, it doesn't really matter, because they both go the same way. And then you go through that door there.
Long have I waited for this.
See, there's some Grunts up there that are scared, but they don't attack you. And of course, the easy way of seeing if an enemy is good or not is like if you should kill him in this level, because you're gonna need it. Is if the enemy target or like the target rescue is red. If it's green, just don't shoot. Is my tip. Although, like I said, I do accidentally end up killing another elite, but that's not really my fault. I throw a grenade and he ran in the way. And a lot of this level is really fun because you can just hide and gang up on Brutes, and it's really fun. If you have a friend, if you've been watching the series and you don't have Halo 2, well, first of all, go out and buy it, unless you don't have an Xbox. Although no, it is available on PC as well. It's available, it was available on PC. It was a launch game for Windows Vista. Yeah, everyone remember Vista? Everyone says it was awful. I didn't actually really have that many problems with it, which is strange. But, yeah, anyway, that was the weird thing. It was a launch game for Vista, and if you get this game, and if you can, if you don't have a friend that has the game, just I know where they shoot that grunt there. Just ask them, can I play through this level if you have a friend that has this game and has completed it? Because I guarantee you'll have the most fun out of all the Halo levels in this. If even if you're not a fan of Halo, but you're watching the series for some reason, I don't know. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I did do thank you. I have to thank you guys for the comments I've been getting recently. I've been getting comments like slammed that like button and underrated YouTubers and you know stuff like that. Stuff that we never really got before. I don't know what it is, but it's been happening recently. It's been happening within the first hour of the video. I think they've been shared in places like we share it on Facebook and Twitter and Vote, which is essentially a clone of Reddit. Back when Reddit went kind of a bit shitty last year, there was this other website created to bring Reddit back to what it was, and I thought, well, we need to sign up as an account on there, just to get the thing that we, just get some presence on there, and people seem to like us on there. People have shared a lot of our lists on there. I mean, that is the kind of best content for Reddit and stuff like that, top 10 lists, and we'll probably, don't know if you guys have been watching our top 10 and top 5 lists, but we'll definitely be doing more of them, and we'll also be doing soon another Everything Wrong With, for a movie that I really liked as a kid, so I can't wait for all the backlash. Although, to be fair, the one I have 2 planned in my head, and the one after it is going to be the absolute worst for backlash. Everyone is just going to shit on me, and I don't really want that to happen, but I think it's going to happen. Yeah, this is the sneakiness that I was on about. You can just like sneak up, kill all these guys here. You know, they fire at you from the level below, but you can ignore all their shots. And that, I like where that jumps down. I throw a grenade, I'm pretty sure, at some point here. Here it is, yeah, and he runs away. And dies. And I'm like, damn it, why'd you run there, dude? And you may think, Rob, you're screwed here, there's too many enemies. No. I have no idea what this weird, fadey background thing is. It just appeared. I can't remember if it was part of the level or not. It's like your vision is damaged or something. At first I thought, oh no, have I broken my TV with screen burn? But no, it's not. I should have said that better, but I kind of had a cough coming at the same time and I wanted to get that output. You have to admit that was a pretty good move there, where I jumped up on the rafter and jumped down, grabbed the shot and just killed these guys here. That was pretty dope. And little tip, I'm going to show you in a minute, is there's a fuel rod cannon here. Pick it up because you're going to need it. Let's just say that. There's a lot of enemies that are going to come through that door, and you're gonna need a fuel rod cannon. Although I'm a bit crap aiming, as you'll see. You there? I'm definitely a bit crap at aiming sometimes. You just notice I'm just wildly firing around the room. I'm like, come on, I can get all these guys. Sometimes I can't. That guy like sneaked past me. But he's dead now. You just get like kills like that. I think there's one left that I just can't seem to kill. Where is he? There he is. That's the one that I can't seem to kill. He keeps like running over here and then like running back, and I can't get him. And it takes a few shots. But eventually I find a way of doing it. Trying to get like a clean shot on him was difficult. So when it is, I just got here and shot him that way. And I just go through here and it'll be the next part of the level here. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Games. Stay tuned for part 34 or part 2 of Uprising. And yeah, that's it. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games. This is part 34 of Halo 2, and this part of the level is called Step Aside, Let the Man Go Through. This is a level Uprising, this is part 2 of that. And, well, in this one I'm gonna drive a ghost. Which is always interesting, isn't it? I love driving ghosts in Halo. This is like my favourite level. I said that a lot during like part 1 of Uprising, but it is. I have no idea why the like heads-up display is like that though. I don't know if I mentioned that. It seems to have this weird effect. Like if you ever play on a CRT TV or even on an LCD or mainly plasma televisions, actually back in the day. They used to have this thing called screen burn, and they still can. It's where you put a image and it stays on screen for a long period of time. You need to be careful when you're watching a movie, for example, that the black bars don't, stay on it for a long period of time. And I guess that's what's happening, but it's kind of annoying because it is sometimes difficult when you're actually playing the game to actually see where you're supposed to be going. Also, I do like the fact that I almost killed that grunt. The good thing about this is, like most ghost levels, you can literally just skip everything if you so choose. You don't have to fight everything and kill it. It's probably worth doing that if you really want to, but if you want to do it quickly, you don't have to. And that's what I do. And for some reason I always seem to take the long way around. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the new intro, by the way. This is the first video, bar the actual video talking about the intro, that actually has it. So, well, it's not really talking about it, it's just showing off the intro. But yeah, this is the first video with it, and I hope that you'll like it. I mean, unfortunately, unlike the old one, it's not going to have different music that plays during it. But I'm fine with that. It doesn't really matter. Now here's an issue. I get shot at here and then kind of crash. So I decided, I almost think I thought I was going to die, but luckily I don't. Just like run up quickly and grab the ghost. That was close because two plasma grenades right there. And then we go down here, and that's really it. So, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, being from the Insane Games. Stay tuned for part 3 of Uprising, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 35 of Halo 2. This is part 3 of Uprising, and this part of the level is called Fight Club. I guess we all have a little bit of Tyler Durden in us. And again, the screen burn is still technically there. Every time I play this, I forget that it's there and think that it's something wrong with my screen, but it's not. It is part of the game. And my little tip would be, make sure you keep the ghost if you can. It makes this a hell of a lot easier. And what you have to do is you have to fight a bunch of brutes. Well, that's what we've been doing the entire level, really, haven't we? But yeah, you fight a bunch of brutes in a row, and a lot of them are actually armed with gravity hammers, I think. There is a little problem. There's also tanks down there, by the way. That's always fun. Wraiths, I should point out, not scorpions. And you get up there. See, there it is. You get up there and you kill everyone over there if you can. Because the AI has brute shots, because that's always really fun. And then more follow you. That's also great. And also you can get blown off. Luckily I didn't get blown up though. You be careful. You be careful about things like that. And I didn't get blown up there as well. That was so lucky. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to hide here until they back off a little bit. Or really I make a massive run for it. Although it doesn't really work if we're going to be fair. They are still there. They aren't really, you know. I didn't really so much make a run for it as more run into them and get stuck in a corner but still somehow kill them. And there's more in this building as well. Although that might just be on the like quickness of how you do it. And actually, to be fair, none of them hardly actually have gravity hammers. I thought there was a lot more that did. Strange. That was an armory that we went through, although we used none of the weapons. And of course, as was earlier through some through level, jackals are on their side because they're dicks. But we have grunts, even though there's none here, and then you can just literally avoid them. Well, you can't. You can. That's not where you go. You go down here. You go into this little cave, and there's a couple of them that come out, but you just quickly get past them, and that's really it. So there's going to be a cutscene now. So I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
By the rings, Arbiter. The counselors, are they...
Murdered by the brutes.
Vile, disloyal beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
Your pal. Where's he going?
Earth, to finish what we started. And this time, none of you will be left behind.
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship. And Truth is heading straight for it. If he leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they won't stand a chance. You have to stop him.
That brute has the Index. And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Amberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumn's. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. We need to stay here.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 36 of Halo 2. This is a level High Charity, and this part of the level is called Cross Purposes. So this is part 1 of High Charity, and High Charity is, well, 4 parts, although they're not very long, although this will be split into 4 parts as usual. Well, no, usually it's split into 3 parts, but you know what I mean. Like, I split each part of the episode into a separate one for the Let's Play. And in this level we learn that Gravemind was using us just to get the flood here. To take over High Charity. My little tip is try and ignore the flood and the brutes and grunts. I mean, there was a few grunts there. Try and ignore them, not shoot at them, because it does take time, and while this level kind of isn't timed, you can take as long as you wish, it's better to just like hurry up and try and do it as quick as possible. And, you know, that's what you need to do, really. So my tip is, like, on this bit, at least shoot everyone that you see. At least that bit. And annoyingly, it is like, press the white button to activate the flashlight. I mean, this was played on an Xbox 360, so there is no white button, but yeah. You notice the really short length of this episode because each part is really short. Because you really only... like I said, it's not timed, but you're supposed to be in a rush to stop the index from being activated. So, yeah, that's what happens, really. There's a couple of doors here. I mean, luckily all the doors are red, so you know which ones you have to go through, the white ones. And this bit coming up is somewhat confusing. Because there's these hover lift things that you have to stand in, and sometimes they don't activate straight away. You'll see it in a second on the second one. Well, that took a while, but this one really did take a long while to activate. I think it's because there was like a brute or something stood in with me. Yeah, it is. But yeah, these sometimes just take a while to activate. That's my little tip. And there will be some flood around here, so make sure you have a shotgun ready to kill them. Or a weapon that can kill them, really. There you go. And that's really it. That's the end of this level. Well, this part anyway, so thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 37 of Halo 2. This is level High Charity, and well, this part of the level is called Please Make Yourself at Home. Now this part of the level did annoy me because obviously the emergency landing of the Covenant ship is, well, no, this isn't really, is this a ship? I can't remember. The emergency landing came on, you can't really see anything. And you'll have saw the length of this and you'll be like, this is really short. Well, that's the problem with these levels. You're on time, you have to run quickly. Now here's a weird question that has absolutely nothing to do with Halo 2. But would you guys like to see my DVD collection? I have a lot. And I always wanted to know. Like, I want to do a video, but this is a gaming channel mainly, isn't it? So I don't know if I should do a video. It'll probably be split into multiple parts. It's only because I'm subscribed to a few people and have been doing them recently. And they have been gaming channels, so we just talk about random things on here, don't we? So if you are interested, please leave a comment. And that annoyed me there with the rocket launcher. It's like, how the hell did the flood, because obviously there's no humans on the ship, how the hell did the flood know I was there? Also, I'm apparently can't reload, which I didn't notice in gameplay, because apparently I'm an idiot. But everyone already knew that anyway, didn't they? And then we got this lift. Now this lift is weird because you can start and stop it when you stood on it, and I was slightly confused. I was like, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to go back down? It doesn't make any sense. But I guess there's a reason. And when we get up to the top, it's literally the next level, the next part of the level. So yeah, I mean, it is a slow lift, and there hasn't really been any action at all, let's be fair, in this episode. I don't think there will be for the next two, but yeah, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. What is up, everybody? My name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 38 of Halo 2. This is part 3 of the level High Charity, and this part of the level is called Sanctified. Sanctified, but whatever. You saw it at the beginning, it doesn't really matter, does it? And again, this is going to be a short Ditto episode. Not as short as the next one though, because I actually looked at how short that's going to be in editing. My god, that's short. Really, 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 really short. Yeah, there may not even be a point in me recording audio for that one. But essentially, you have to shoot your way through those brutes and find something in here. No, you have to go through an elevator. You have to find an elevator. It's behind us, actually. It's that door. And well, it's not really an elevator. It's one of these weird, like, it's a grav lift. And you go up there, and that's really it. That is pretty much all you do on this part. So, I thank you very much for watching. And, well, ta-ra. I told you it was short. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 39 of Halo 2. This is High Charity part 4, and this part level is called Once More with Feeling, and I feel really embarrassed putting this video out because, as I said last episode, this is really, really short, like seriously, seriously short. I don't even know if it should be a video, but I split it now, it's going out. Seriously, it's over. So thanks for watching, ta-ra.
To Earth, good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
Don't make a girl a promise.
If you know you can't keep it.
What is that place?
Where the counselors were meant to watch the consecration of the icon. The start of the great journey.
There is still time to stop the key from turning.
I must get inside. Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 40 of Halo 2, and this level is called The Great Journey. It's the last level, and this part is called, well, you saw it, Your Ass My Size 24 Huff. You are playing as the Arbiter again, because why not? The Arbiter's cool. The Arbiter is voiced by Keith David. Pretty awesome. And what you have to do is, well, you don't have to, but you can take the Wraith, and that's what I decided to do. And you blow up a bunch of stuff, and then you go through some buildings, well, structures, and destroy stuff, and we'll kill a bunch of brutes and jackals and some drones at one point. I think it's this part of the level. Well, that's all we're mentioning in this video, and that's all we're going to see. So essentially, we have to stop Tartarus. That's the entire point of this level. And as when I ended Halo 1, we'll be seeing the end credits, and I'll be reflecting over my experiences playing this game, in my opinion, if the game still holds up or whatever. But you'll have to wait for part 3 for that. And I'm gonna admit, died a few times on this, if only for really stupid reasons. And it's mainly in part 2, the bit where, well, spoiler, but I guess if you're watching this Let's Play, Johnson drives that. That's what, you're essentially rescuing Johnson here, even though that's not the entire point, but Johnson drives that, the Scarab, and you have to, well, you don't have to protect him, you just have to destroy some Banshees. And unfortunately, when I was trying to do that, the Scarab takes ages to move because it's just walking everywhere. So I thought, oh, I will leave it, and I don't have to pause the game. I can just come back. And by the time I came back, my Banshee had been destroyed and I had to start the entire section all over again. And Banshees are so flimsy that, like, you crash into anything and they explode. Sometimes. And I died, I died a few times because of it. It sucks, but it's not that big of a problem. I still enjoyed every bit. And then there's part 3. There's a bit where you have to kill a shitload of brutes. And, well, bad things happen. Is all I'm going to say. To me. Although you won't see that, because they always cut out deaths if they do occur. I'm going to say after Halo 2 is the... I haven't played Halo 5 yet. I do own it. But Halo 2 is the hardest so far of all the games. I mean, I could... The problem with Halo 1 is that Halo 1 had the Magnum that was super overpowered. And, well, that was the exact problem. Essentially, if you watch that, I kill nearly everything with the Magnum. Well, not nearly everything. I kill a lot of things with the Magnum, though, because it's so powerful and great. And that's the problem with the rest of the games, because the Magnum is not good, and you have to use all the other weapons, and there's nothing like overpowered, which you could say that's great. That means everything's balanced for multiplayer, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. And of course, this is the first game in the series that was released that includes brutes. They weren't in Halo 1, which I find somewhat strange, but it's strange to play Halo 1 and there be no brutes for some reason. Because the Iron Halo Reach, and that comes before Halo 1, chronologically, but it wasn't released before Halo 1, so yeah. Maybe Bungie shouldn't have just... Maybe there's a canon reason for the brutes not being on Halo 1. There probably is. I'll check Halopedia after this, or what's it called? I haven't opened the other tab, because the problem is when you play this, they don't tell you the names of the levels. It's called Halo Nation is what I'm using. And by the way, when you see this, I'm either in or have just finished a media exam. So, wish me luck, I guess. Wish me good results. There's nothing really to say about media. Like, you can't really revise media. It's possible. But there's nothing like it. The problem with the exam is like most subjects, there's only certain things that appear on the specification, and you know, that's what's just revise all that. Problem with media is that I thought you could go through that. Is that it's all based on it's practical. It's all based on they give you two things that you watch at the beginning of the exam. You have to write about them. So they give you really, really shit things sometimes. I know last year, one of them, what was it? It was about like religious. It was something to do with religious stuff. I'm trying to remember what it was. They give you like a movie trailer, and I can't remember what the movie was, but it was something to do with faith. And then the other one was it was some shitty advert. I don't know how you free these guys. I assume it's a thing you can do, but I don't know how you do it. Like, there could have been an option somewhere and I missed it. yawned there, which was not intentional. Yeah, I wished back, I was like, I want to see if you can unlock this. I mean, this doesn't need to exist, but there must be a way, right? So yeah, the entire how you do well on the exam is essentially because the first 3 questions are right, and the second part, section B, is not. But section B isn't worth as much marks, so it essentially depends on how that exam, what video clip it is. And I'm gonna admit I'm reciting it because last year it was pretty bad. Because it was just that religious thing. So hopefully this year it'll be much better. There wasn't much you could write about it, and I think that year got record lows for everything in that exam. If I remember reading it was like media exams record low because just the question was so bad. But the thing is, the UK government have actually changed the spec, so it's. Well, I'll save this for the next episode, I guess, if I remember. Thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra.
Listen, you don't like me, and I sure as hell don't like you. But if we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring, and we're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a key. Come on, grab a banshee and give me some cover. He's gonna know we're coming.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 41 of Halo 2. And that means it's the second to last episode. This part level is called The Great Journey. And, this part level is called Backseat Driver. And unfortunately, I'm not very good at this part level. Okay, I am. It's easy. It's a really easy level to do. I know I jumped out my the Banshee there. I'm gonna do that again soon, but I forgot the controls of how to fly a Banshee. For some reason, I thought that was how you you know how the Banshee has 2 separate weapon systems. You can use the standard plasma ones, or you have like the opportunity to use like the fuel rod thing. Well, yeah, that thing I just fired. For some reason I thought X was that. Don't ask me why. But you have to protect the Scarab, which isn't moving because I didn't kill all the enemies around it. I forgot that you have to do that. So I start killing everything here, and then I go back, and then more enemies spawn. So I should really speed this up and cut it out, but nah. It's what happens, it's a walkthrough, you'd leave all this stuff in generally. And well, it's a let's play as well, but yeah, you leave all that in. And I am going to get a new Banshee because this one is ruined. You'll see that in a second. We're just going back to find the Scarab and where it is, which is at the beginning because we didn't kill everything. So anyway, the video's nowhere near done, but obviously, I hope you enjoyed Halo 2, because, well, we're going to be doing Halo 3 next, obviously, so it's just, we're going to continue with Halo. So I need to kill this thing, this Wraith here. Fortunately, I'm not very good at flying Banshees, and the fact that this one is destroyed doesn't really help. I mean, look how destroyed this is. That's when I get a new one. See, now the Scarab starts moving. It's very slow, and that's kind of annoying, but I understand why. I honestly thought the Banshee was going to land on my head then, but nope. That's not what happened. And yes, this Banshee will end up destroyed too, although it doesn't blow up. Which is good, because then you'd have to restart this entire bit again, which would be awful. just the music of Halo is great. You can't hear it because I tone it down a lot for the audio so that I don't get a copyright notice. Which you'll probably be able to hear it on the end credits, because whenever there's an end credits bit, I always turn the music up. And, you know, that'll be next episode when that happens. Yeah, look how slow the Scarab is. It's like not even around the corner yet. And these Banshees just keep spawning in. I wanted to try and hit that one in the air, but it didn't work. Like while it was falling, but nope, couldn't do it because it kind of bounced sideways. That one was a pretty cool explosion. I was really happy with that one, because I actually got it while it was coming towards me, which hardly ever happens. But see, the Scarab's just there. It's so slow. I think if you've dealt already with all of this, the Scarab should just like teleport. And all these Banshees to just spawn. I have no idea where they come from. I think they come over from on the right hand side now. On the left, like over there. There's like a base over there. I think that's where they must come from. Or from behind the structure. Or they just apparently spawn in. I can't speak recently. I don't know what it is. But essentially, Johnson is gonna activate a laser and destroy the doors, and well, that'll be the end, because I can see the end of the video coming up. So yes, I hope you have enjoyed this special Halo 2. It's not really a special Halo 2, but I hope you've enjoyed this Halo 2 video. Stay tuned for the next one, which will be the last Halo 2, obviously, where we defeat Tartarus.
Hey, bastards! Knock, knock!
And then you know what we'll have to deal with? We'll have to deal with Halo 3 and its amazing Cortana segments, because those were fun, weren't they? I think it takes 4 hits. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, being from the Insane Gamers. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 42 of Halo 2. And this is part 3 of the last level, which is the... I forgot the name of it. What is it called? The Great Journey. Wow, how could I forget this? But I do know that this part of the level is called Delusions and Grandeur. Because I checked literally before I started recording, because I didn't want to mess it up. Now, unfortunately, when I got in here, I was slightly confused on where the hell you're supposed to go, because, unfortunately, when you're actually playing it, it looks brighter on the computer screen, but when you're actually playing, no, it's really dark. You have no idea where you're going. It kind of sucks. And also, when I'm how can I say this? There's a lot of cutscenes in this, so you guys have told me before in previous videos that you don't want me talking in my videos. That doesn't make sense. You don't want me talking during cutscenes. So I'll shut up for them. Now in this section you obviously have to deal with a bunch of brutes because they are guarding Miranda Keys and the Icon. Unfortunately, I was a bit shit at the time because I didn't collect any good weapons. These are literally the only weapons I had. I had the carbine rifle, some plasma grenades, and an energy sword, which I've now run out of. And I had hardly any ammo. As you can see, I have 18 bullets left. 18 rounds left to reload, plus however many this weapon actually has in it. Now, luckily, you can hide under here, so the brutes are really dumb and have no idea where you are. We'll use that to our advantage in a second. kill the chieftain. Yeah, that's it. Chieftain here. And then, well, no, we actually didn't kill him, but we came close. We had to just, like, run and get another plasma grenade. Or more ammo, it looks like. Yeah, see, we only need to shoot him one more time. That's annoying when they go into a rage. Anyway, there's going to be a cutscene here in a second. So, after that, I will be right back.
Come, human. It is easy. Take the icon in your hands. And do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. Which is nothing compared to what I'll do to you.
Tartarus, stop.
Impossible.
Put down the icon.
Put it down and disobey the hierarchs?
There are things about Halo even the hierarchs do not understand.
Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy.
Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the Seven...
Not another word!
Please. Don't shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I tell those boys to chill. Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the galactic center died, as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
No, Arbiter! The great journey has begun, and the brutes, not the elite, shall be the prophet's escort.
Oh shit, it's all starting. So you have to kill a bunch of brutes here, and luckily there's a lot of elites to help you. Unfortunately, you can only really take on Tartarus by yourself. Now the only way to actually get him is to wait for Johnson to reduce his shield, which you'll... yeah, see, he just kills a bunch of brutes. Elites. I am really... I can't say the right species at this moment, apparently. Yeah, you just have to wait for Johnson to, like, take him out. Which is a bit annoying. Also, this center grav lift is really annoying because I kept falling into it. Trying to, like, get away from him. But yeah, you essentially just have to wait for Johnson. Which is somewhat annoying, but I understand why. And you have to do that 5 times, by the way. Yeah, you can't like go down there. It only goes one way, which is annoying because it means you have to jump off the edge, which can sometimes fail and you can fall to your death. Now, after the ending cutscene, I will of course go over my review or like impressions of the game. You know, while the end credits roll, because that's what I do every single time I finish a game. But yes, you just wait for Johnson, and like that.
Got his shield. Hit him now.
It's somewhat annoying. I do like the fact that he went up the grav lift with us. Kind of thought that was fun, but
quick while his shield is down.
Yeah, I didn't notice that as like he like trust me for him to like for like Johnson to get it as I was jumping down. to get to the level that I thought he would have gone to.
It has been a pleasure to serve you both.
I just wish that it wasn't so easy to fall down.
I can keep his shield down, but you're gonna have to finish the job.
What? That doesn't even make sense. I can keep the shield down, but you're gonna have to finish it up. If you're taking the shield down, surely you can continue firing. Right. I'm pretty sure one more shot will actually kill him. Actually, in fact, I know it will because I can see the cutscene coming up. So, I'm gonna shut up again in about, well, now.
What's that?
A beacon.
What's it doing?
Communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of...
Communicating with what?
The other installations.
Show me.
Fail-safe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark, of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
We've got a new contact, unknown classification.
It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117. Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Right, so, Halo 2. What's my opinion of Halo 2? Well, I know this is pretty much everyone's favourite Halo game. Mine is actually Halo 3. There's about equal number of fans where Halo 2 and 3 is the favourite. But I remember playing this not when it first came out, but a bit later. Back when Halo 3 first came out, because that's when I got my 360. And I remember playing it, and I remember my experience being a lot better than it was. I'm going to admit it, this hasn't aged as well. I'm sorry to say, it just has not aged as well. Now this is, of course, the only Halo that has dual needlers, and I think we used it once or twice only during the whole Let's Play, which kind of sucks, but yeah. This game still has great weapons. It's the first one that allows you to use the energy sword, and I think the story is well, it's not the most interesting story, but it is the most dramatic bit. So yeah, I'm going to still recommend playing Halo 2 if you haven't in a while. It was still a lot of fun to play. So, well, yeah. That's my review. Play it. And if you've never played it, go out and get it. It's really cheap now. Get the Master Chief Collection, because it includes, if you have an Xbox One, because it includes all of them. This is literally, well, no, because Halo has a PC version, the original one. But Halo 2 has a Games for Windows Live version on the PC. It's called Halo. It's known as Halo 2 Vista, because it was a launch title for Windows Vista. Yeah. and that actually has achievements, so I might actually end up getting that at some point. I don't think Games for Windows Live still works, so I don't know how I'm going to get that to work. But then again, I can still get achievements in GTA 4 PC, and that uses Games for Windows Live too, so yeah. I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Stay tuned, because soon we're going to be moving on to Halo 3, obviously. And, well, yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Oh yeah, there's an end credit scene at the end of this, so stay tuned. I'll just let the music play.
Silence fills the empty grave now that I have gone. But my mind is not at rest, for questions linger on. I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.